1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from the iconic home of British boxing, York Hall. This is MTK Fight Night, brought to you courtesy of Mr. Lee Eaton for MTK Global, in association with our sponsorship partners KO8 and Wow Hydrate. Tonight we are live worldwide on IFL TV. This evening's boxing is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, and our official ringside is Area Representative Richard Barber. Your referees in charge of the action: Michael Alexander from Doncaster, Howard Foster from Doncaster, Kieran McCann from Harrow, and Mark Bates from Horley. Your timekeeper for the evening, Stephen Pucci from Oxbridge. And also a referee is Sean McAvoy from Islington. Ladies and gents, we are going to get right to the action. Welcome our first boxer to the ring. Please welcome Gabor Gorbix. And now, making his way to the ring, Paul Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick it off with 6 rounds in a super welterweight contest. Your referee in charge, Mr. Mark Bates, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, officially he weighed in at 11 stone, 5 pounds and 5 ounces, making his 54th professional appearance inside the ring this evening, wearing black shorts. From Budapest, Hungary, please welcome Gabor Gubik. And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner. Officially, he weighed in at 11 stone, 3 pounds and 3 ounces. He brings to the ring a professional record of 3-0 with 2 KOs. Wearing blue shorts from Dublin, Ireland, make some noise for Bull Ryan.
Second down. Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3. 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 5. Seconds out, 6, and final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. They opened up the show in style for us. At the sixth-grade round, we go to the scorecards. Referee scores the bout 60 to 53 in favor of your winner, Paul Ryan. And now, making his way to the ring, Forrest Alexander!
fallen to my knees, and yes, the war's already won. So please don't take me for no fool. Spend a lifetime in your shoes. Now I'm walking, yes, I'm walking through the fire. I'll keep running on when I put myself together. When it all goes wrong, the fire, they keep running on when I put myself together. When it all goes wrong, when it all goes wrong, when it all goes wrong, I'll take my time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for 4 rounds in a super lightweight contest. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Kieran McCann, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, officially weighing in at 10 stone 9 pounds. And his record is 133 professional appearances inside the ring this evening, wearing black and gold trunks. From Newark, England, please welcome Fons Alexander. And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, officially weighing in at 10 stone 4 pounds 12 ounces, making his professional debut inside the ring tonight, wearing blue and white shorts from Raynham, Essex, England. Please welcome Jimmy Pencil Croxon.
Take that. Seconds out, round 2. Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for both brothers. They put on a great show for us. After 4 great rounds, we go to Kieran McCann's score totals. Kieran has it 39 points to 37 in favor of the winner. He now moves to 1-0 in his professional career, Jimmy Brookson. Ladies and gentlemen, now making his way to the ring, Angel Emilov. And now making his way to the ring, Dean Richardson! Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for 6 rounds in a super welterweight contest. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Sean McAvoy, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, officially weighing in at 11 stone 5 pounds, making an impressive 51st appearance inside the ring tonight, and wearing red and white shorts. From Sofia, Bulgaria, please welcome Angel Emelov. And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner. He weighed in at 11 stone 4 pounds. He brings to the ring 12-0 with 9 KOs. Wearing blue and yellow shorts from South Ruislip, Middlesex, England. Please welcome Dean Richardson!
Score is 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for both boxers. They put on a great show for us. After 6 great rounds, we go to the referee score totals. Referee has it 57 points to 57 points. A draw, both fighters even.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to York Hall. We are live on IFL TV ahead of a fantastic night of boxing that culminates with the British and Commonwealth titles on the line. Gavin Gwynn versus Luke Willis. It's going to be a cracking night. We've got, who else have we got to look forward to? We've got Pierce O'Leary, we've got Big Bang, we've got Beck Connolly against Nina Hughes, but more importantly than that, we've got Barry Jones and the great company of. How are you, Barry?
Yeah, I'm good, and stoked about tonight. Nina Hughes for one. I know how big of a fan I was in her debut. I'm looking for her to put on a good performance against a girl who always comes to fight in Beck Connolly. Of course, we got Pierce O'Leary, who's literally making big strides now, and I think he's not far off being not quite the finished article, but getting to there or thereabouts. Sam Gilly, he's a resurgence now after that loss, couple of wins, looking good. This is another good test for him now, and I think if he gets through this, then he's looking for British title honours. But Gavin Gwynn versus Luke Willis is a fantastic clash of styles. You've got the lovely mover and the boxer against the immovable object of Gavin Gwynn. It's going to be a barn burner.
And a British title fight at York Hall. There's something right about that, isn't there?
It is. Chuck the Southern Area title in there as well, because obviously we're in the Southern Area, and it's the perfect night. A British title fight in the most iconic place you can have British boxing always makes for a really good recipe of excitement. It really does. And with Gavin Gwynn, who literally will walk through walls to beat you, and Luke Willis, who has just so beautiful skills and lovely footwork, it's going to be a very intriguing fight.
Certainly is. It's been an incredible 12 months for Luke Willis that's brought him to this point, and of course a third attempt at becoming a British champion for Gavin Gwynn as well. But before that, we welcome Sultan Zorbek back. The first time he's boxed in the UK since 2019, so let's get him in the ring. In fact, Terry Kavanagh's ready. The sun must be shining, the weather must be changing, because he's even forgotten his tie, but he looks fantastic and he's ready to get the fighters in the ring.
And now making his way to the ring, Nicholas Nahul Botelli.
Well, let's get some fighters in the ring then. Atmosphere building here beautifully ahead of this one. Nicholas Nahul Botelli is the first man in the ring as well. 24 years of age, the Argentinian. His first time boxing here in London as well. The only other time outside his native Argentina, he was stopped in the 8th round against Chris Isabi when he went to France. 6 wins of his 11 have come by way of knockout, but he has been stopped 3 times in those 6 defeats as well. Last time he was out, he got a 2nd round KO of Wilfredo Abel Tapia. That was back home in Salta, Argentina. But tonight, it is a very different challenge indeed against Sultan Zorbek, the undefeated Kazakh. But at the weigh-in yesterday, he looked confident, he looked ready to go.
And now making his way to the ring, Sultan Zorbek.
Sultan Zorbek, the undefeated WBO European Super Featherweight champion. His belt not on the line tonight, but great to have him back in London here at York Hall. Actually made his debut here back in 2018 against Jose Aguilar. He's been back to Bethnal Green twice since, this making it the 3rd time. Became WBO European Super Featherweight champion when he beat Ronnie Clark on a return to the ring in June 2021, and then defended that title when he knocked out Ryan Wheeler in the 6th round. Had his first 7 fights on foreign soil before COVID put paid to that. He's won his last 5 at home in Kazakhstan. This is the first time he's travelled since. York Hall recently has been quite a fickle mistress for Kazakh fighters, so Sultan Zorbek will be looking to keep on the right path.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for 10 rounds in a super featherweight contest. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Mark Bates, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Officially, he weighed in at 9 stone, 4 pounds, and 10 ounces. He brings a professional record to the ring of 11 wins, 6 coming by way of knockout, and 6 losses. Wearing white and gold shorts all the way from Salta, Argentina. Please welcome Nicholas Nahul Botelli. And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, officially weighing in at 9 stone, 5 pounds, and 14 ounces. He brings a professional record to the ring of 12-0 with 8 KOs. Tonight, wearing black and gold shorts from Shymkent, Kazakhstan. He is the current undefeated WBO European Super Featherweight Champion, Sultan Zubek.
Opening bout of the night then, Sultan Zubek versus Nicholas Nahul Botelli. Botelli in London for the first time. Sultan Zubek returning to the place he made his debut. The WBO European Super Featherweight Champion. This one scheduled for 10 rounds. And Barry Jones, Zubek obviously the overwhelming favourite for this one, but this hasn't been an easy place for Kazakh fighters in recent months, has it? So he's going to need to be on his guard this evening.
He is, and I think with Botelli here, he has a guy who will come and have a go. As you know, anyone who's seen him have a little look at him, he's easy to hit, you know, and that'll help Zubek because he's very, very accurate, but also he comes to have a go. So if Zubek's not at his best or takes a little bit of complacency into the ring tonight, then he might come a little bit unstuck. But he hasn't shown any of that up to this point in his career. He's always been, if anything, too methodical, but he's always thought behind his work. You can see it all the time, his mind constantly thinking about what he's going to do next. Never wastes a shot.
Well, talking about Yorkall being a fickle mistress, we are, of course, talking about Tursunbay Kulahmet, who got stopped by Abreu on a fight night here.
Oh, great fight, though, wasn't it?
It was a brilliant fight. Abreu got up off the canvas to stop Kulahmet. Well, drop him for the first time in his career and then stop him. But Zubek looks to fight at his own pace, but as you mentioned, that is very often a methodical pace, not wasted any energy here in these opening minutes or so. You can almost see in his eyes the fact-finding mission as he just computes everything that's across the ring from him. Botelli in the white trunks with the gold trim, Zubek in the black and gold.
This is on Zubek, and you know, he does think about it. And in the past, I've been a little bit critical that he has just maybe, you know, could have gone through the gears a little bit more. But he has 8 stoppages in 12 fights, and for around the featherweight division, super featherweight division, that's pretty impressive. It's just, I think he could have had more. And no, I think he's really, really skillful. But it just sometimes, yeah, as you say, he fights at his own pace. And he's good enough, you know, and he's let a few fighters off the hook in the past. I think he's good enough not to do that. But he's young and evolving, and certainly a thinking fighter.
Into the final minute of round 1. Yeah, he's active with the right hand, isn't he, on the jab? Nothing coming in behind it at the moment.
He's just trying to draw something out of Botelli, isn't he? Just putting him with that southpaw jab, hoping something comes back that he can counter off.
That's twice he's thrown that low left hand as well. Botelli with that high guard, he doesn't want to take any risks.
Just getting a bit too close when he throws that uppercut to the body there. Zubek, I think, you know, it's the right idea. You know, he throws the jab high, comes in with that uppercut. Just if he's a little bit further away, he got that right hook there to throw after it as well.
Just looking at all the photographers to the right-hand side as well, waiting for that shot, but I don't think it's going to come too early in this Sultan Zubek versus Nicholas Nahul Botelli fight. 1 round of the 10 scheduled. Really exciting schedule for you this evening. Next up, Elliot Wayan against Fernando Valencia. That's 6 rounds at Super Welter. Then Nina Hughes returns against Beck Conley. It was all very social and civilised at the weigh-in. However, there was bad blood when that fight was cancelled in February when Connolly got COVID. Then big bang, Pierce O'Leary against Nathan Augustine. Lots expected of O'Leary, currently 8-0. Maybe looking to go 9-0. And then we get on to strap season. It's Gilly versus Drew Bound for the English super welterweight. And then the British and Commonwealth titles on the line. Over 12 rounds, Gavin Gwynn versus Luke Willis. But before that...
Dave, you just said strap season. Just remember that.
All right.
You said it.
I said it. Do you know what? Not only did I say it, Barry Jones, I meant it. 2 really important titles on the line. Gilly defending his English. Of course, he's got his eye on going up to British and beyond. And Gavin Gwynn and Luke Willis have both spoken about how much it would mean to them to become British champion. So, yeah, I said it. I meant it. Just if you're watching, don't let me know how you feel about it on social media.
No, please do.
Sultan Zorbek again dominating the middle of the ring. It's low and slow tempo.
Yeah, but he gets that foot on the outside almost all the time there, Zorbek. So there's space for him. If he just turns a little bit more from the waist, he can throw that left hand right down the track, right through the centre of the guard there at Patelli. So even though he gets the foot on the outside, he throws the jab inside. He doesn't come over the left hand of Patelli. So I think sometimes if he throws that jab over the top, just generates more space there for that left hand on the middle.
Leads with the left hook that time, Zorbek.
It's a good jab. But again, goes right through the middle, doesn't it?
Very watchful, isn't he, Zorbek? And he's always looking to catch that jab as well.
He's trying to steal a space a little bit as well with the front foot. You can see it. There you go, good work.
He works that jab right through again. Patelli just pouring that left hand out, and Zorbek timing the jab well.
Well, Patelli got to try and double jab his way in, I think. You know, throwing single shots here. The Zorbek said, no, just that's the reason he stopped. He forced you to throw a shot so you can come back and make you pay for it. But if you can throw in punches in bunches, throw in combinations, that makes it harder for the counter punches to fire back. Oh, good left hook there from Patelli.
Yeah, did catch Zorbek on the way in, didn't he? Beat him to the punch.
You've got to jab. If I was Patelli, I would jab when Zorbek jabs, because Zorbek gets his right foot on the outside, but he throws the jab inside the guard, so that gives you an opportunity to throw the left hand. Not when he throws uppercuts like that, though.
Snappy shot back into formation. Just solid shots here from Zorbek. The lead left and then left to the body. Patelli comes back with the right hand. Just a slight tempo increase here from both men towards the end of round 2.
Nice lovely from Zorbek to finish the round there. Nice left hand and just a little lean back to make Patelli miss.
Tiny little sign of an increase in pace there for Zorbek, wasn't there?
Well, for what he's doing, he's trying to, and again, that's the way he fights. He forces you to work, so it's almost like he'll wait you out. He doesn't do much, just as enough peppers you with the jab, and then you panic out the panic that you're not doing enough, and then once you throw your punches, Patelli had a little bit of success in that round. And then a little bit more adventurous, and they have to pay the price, because that's when Zorbek goes to work. So I think Zorbek could be a little bit more proactive. He's good enough and has good enough vision not to wait for you to lead. He can jump right on you and let the punches go. But yeah, but I think you're right. I think the last sort of 20-odd seconds, just there were signs there that Zorbek found his distance, found his range, and landed some meaty right hooks.
So do you think that he almost waits for the opponent to increase the tempo before he does?
Yeah, he's an aggressive counter puncher. So, you know, even if he leads with the jab, he's still wanting you to fire off it.
Touch gloves at the beginning of round 3. Zorbek versus Patelli. Again, Zorbek straight into the middle of the ring. He's got that right foot round the outside. And catches that right hand of Patelli's.
Oh, that's nice. Change the angle there, lovely, did a little screw shot through the guard.
Yeah, nothing off the back of it though. He just lands and then he's straight back out of range, isn't he?
Oh, solid jab, real step behind that right hand. But again, you know, he put his punches together a little bit more, couldn't he?
Well, we're in round 3, 10 scheduled. Oh, left hand off the back of the double jab that time. And left to the body and gets dropped. Botelli catches Zorbek with his chin up, and he gets dropped in round 3.
And up a little bit too early as well. I don't think he's seriously hurt, but I think he should have waited, just took a knee for 6, got up at 8.
Oh, glance with another right hand, Botelli. And once again, York Hall proving to be a fickle mistress for an up-and-coming Kazakh. And now Botelli backing Zorbek into the corner, showing him he can't have it all his own way. You said he'd come to fight, Barry Jones, and that's exactly what we're seeing.
I was going to say that, you know, you come and give it a go, wouldn't you? Oh, good shot there from Zorbek, though, off the ropes. Botelli's just counting him off the hook now. They've got to keep throwing, hit anything.
And then he is. Zorbek with his back to the ropes. They both exchange. Nice shot from Zorbek, who's responded well. Hooks up top there from Zorbek, landing clean, and now Botelli looks to swing his way out of trouble, which is a dangerous game against a man with 8 stoppages. Left hand from Zorbek's clean. His response to being dropped has been exemplary. Oh, and now we've got a fight on our hands, and Botelli just misses with the left hook. And the touch paper is lit in round 3.
There's some really heavy hooks there, wasn't it, from Zorbek? All of a sudden, looks in trouble, lands with a really meaty shot, and then just the confidence, you can see the energy just filling his body up full of energy and just rallying off the combinations then.
Well, Zorbek has just managed to get his tempo back into the fight. Botelli just bouncing up and down and trying to restore some energy himself. 15 seconds of round 3 to go.
Thing for Botelli, he had Zorbek hurt, but he couldn't hit the target clean enough. Head hunting. And Zorbek just having enough lateral movement to stay out of trouble. Enough to land that big shot and come back. What a round.
Well, just as Sultan Zorbek was controlling every aspect of the fight, he switched off for a second. And Nicholas Nahul Botelli did this.
It's a good shot, really clear, really well delivered. Nothing heavy about it. And again, he gets caught a little bit square-footed, just as he's still stepping back. But again, it's almost his own fault for just waiting. It almost is you know, it's a clean shot right on the whiskers. It almost looks like it misses, like barely touched him. That's a really clean right hand there from Botelli. It's a great shot. But it's Zorbek's own fault. He's coming up with his head up. He's throwing single shots and he's throwing punches combinations. And he's sort of like, you know, maybe, but that set him alight there because obviously he was in trouble. And then when he fired back off the ropes there, that was just amazing stuff.
3 rounds in. This fight is alive. Well, there was the moment after the knockdown where I thought he spent a little bit too long with his back on the ropes. It was the first time that Botelli has dominated the ring position, but then he came back with that flurry of heavy hooks. Great hands from Zorbek, and Botelli showed that he's got a chin too.
Switching southpaw here, Botelli.
Didn't last long. Zorbek has to be careful. Was he holding Botelli's head down there? Oh, the body shot him.
But again, we can see the way when he comes back, he stands a little bit too tall.
Yeah. And
that right hand's almost found a home again there for Botelli. Just move around the target a bit for Zorbek. When he lands with that shot there, he's close enough there to pivot on that front foot, and he's at the left-hand side there of Botelli, on the outside of that left hand in a safe position.
That's the shot that Botelli likes, isn't it? That right hand on the counter.
even though he had Vitelli going in the end of that last round there, you just see the little bit of lack of confidence here, can you, in some of Zurbach's working on the same intensity in the shots.
Yeah, he landed that right hand clean, didn't he? But it didn't really commit to the shot. Oh, left hand there from Zorbek.
Vitelli's waiting too long as well. Both waiting for each one to make a mistake. But somebody's somewhere's got to use the initiative, and I think for me, Vitelli's the one coming second best. Even though Zurbach's not having loads of success, he's always the one landing with that right hand jab, peppering away with it and picking up the points.
And as you often say, Barry, you only need to do enough to win the round, don't you? You do that 10 times, 12 times, you win the fight.
Push and a shove there from Zurbach.
Final 30 seconds of round 4 then. Just slowed right down after the excitement of round 3. You hear those famous murmurings around York Hall because they want to see action. Oh, Zorbek felt as though he stuck around for a long time there, but Botelli couldn't capitalise.
Well, Botelli's lacking a bit of confidence as well, and he commit to that right hand.
Four rounds in. A focused Nicholas Nahul-Vitelli.
He's not winning any rounds, you know. I know he could have got a share of that third, maybe, or even, you know, but he doesn't look like he's out of his depth too much. He's being picked apart a little bit, but nothing traumatic. And he's shown, again, that third round, how dangerous he can be if he gets the opportunity.
But, you know, fight fans will be tuning in, and if ever you look at a South American with a record of 11-6 with stoppages both ways, you know you're probably going to be in for an entertaining fight, aren't you? Yeah, 11-6. 6 of his 11 wins by knockout, 3 of his 6 defeats by knockout for Nicholas Nahul-Botelli.
Oh, good shot, lovely. Everything about that was good from Zurbach there. The little setup with the hook.
A nice lead lefts, and then tries to keep him busy with the right hand. Oh, wow.
He's not getting up from that.
No.
That delay reaction, you can see it, he's done.
Vicious body shot. Nicholas Nahul-Botelli is up on his feet, but he waited till he heard the 9 count. He knew he wasn't continuing. And Sultan Zorbek gets up off the canvas to get a hard-earned victory here at York Hall. That is a test pass for Sultan Zorbek, and let's see the shot that ended it off.
Do you know, you could hear it, the opinion from here. You could hear the slap when it landed, and you knew it. You know he's not. I said, you know he's not getting up. I said he's not getting up because there's just a little delay reaction. He's just about to move, and he just catches his breath, and there's no air inside him.
Well, you can almost count to 3 in the time it takes for the punch to land and then him to take the knee. Oh.
Well, you can see his mouth. He's going, ow, as he goes down. And he was done. You know they're not getting from them. It's a lovely shot. And you can really hear it. That wasn't a whipping shot that takes your breath away that you could maybe get up and recover from. That was a heavy hit. He really dug that in.
And knockdown aside, that's another win where it looks as though he hasn't had to get out of second gear.
Yeah, no, again, but I'm not sure he has it. Like we say about we said about Golovkin in his career about how heavy-handed he was and how good he looked. He seemed to box at one pace and one pace only, but that was good enough.
Well, we know the result. It is Sultan Zorbek in the 5th round. The Kazakh flag is in there, and Terry Cavan is in there. He's ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time of 41 seconds of round number 5. declaring your winner by knockout, Sultan Zulbek.
Firstly, congratulations. How good does it feel to be back in London and back with a win?
Біріншіден құттықтаймын, екіншіден өзіңді Лондонға қайтып келгенде қалай сезініп отырсың?
Рахмет, бәрі ойдағыдай өтті. Бәрі жекпе-жек ойдағыдай өтті бапкерлердің тыңдауымен.
Thank you very much. Everything was as planned, as discussed with the coaches and team.
It was a great way to finish the fight, a brutal body shot knockdown, but you had to answer some questions today and get off the canvas yourself. How did you deal with that? How did you cope with that? And is that something you can ever prepare for?
Соққың жақсы болды, пешенен ұрып құлатқаның жақсы болды, күшті көрінді, жақсы болды. Бірақ өзің құлаған кезде не сездің, сосын қалай қайтып келді, өзіңді қалай қолыңа алдың, соны сезімдеріңді айтып бердің.
Маған ол қатты соққы болған жоқ, кішкене ошибка болды, мен басымды орында қалдырып қойдым да. Онда бокста болады, мен кейін ол ударды мен қатты сезген де жоқ, өйткені себебі мен қатты есімді жиып алдым да, и мен оны қайттан өзім жақсы удармен ұстап алдым ғой, сол раундта.
Yeah, basically he says he didn't feel that it was hard, but because of that small mistake, his head was stable, and then this is the way, the point where he got him basically. But the punch itself, it wasn't hard for him.
And finally, there are lots of people watching around the world on IFL TV who are very excited about what's next for you. Where can we expect you to be in 1 year, 2 years' time? And is there anybody you'd like to say thank you to before we let you celebrate?
Бүкіл әлем сені қарап отыр дейді қазір мына ТВ-ден. Енді келесі сұрақ, келешекте қандай жоспарларың бар? 1-2-3 жылда қандай жоспарларың бар? Соны айтып өтіп кетсең, сосын сен босатамыз дейді.
Мен чемпионский бойға дайындалып жатырмын. Мен басшы так бұдан да мықты қарсыластармен, жай-жай тәжірибемен, уақытымен келе жатырмын. Шындап өзімді 2023-те мен үшін үлкен история болады. IFL TV-де бүкіл Қазақстан қарап отыр, жанкер болып отыр. Барлықтарына рахмет.
Basically he says he's preparing for the title, champion title. So this is the way he's working on, and then he has great team, great coach, and basically he wants to make whole Kazakhstan happy in 2023.
A Kazakh world champion, sounds good to me. Congratulations, thank you very much for your time. Big drama show and a big massive knockout. Congratulations to Sultan Zulbek, who continues his undefeated run. It's now 13 fights. Next up, it's time for Elliot Whale against Fernando Valencia. Let's get him into the ring with Terry Kavanagh.
And now, making his way to the ring, Fernando Valencia. And now making his way to the ring, Elliot Whale!
But Elliot Whale gets a packed York Hall revved up. 5 fights undefeated, looking to make it 6 here this evening. Getting a great reception as well. Very exciting young talent. One of a few on the card tonight. Second time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for 6 rounds in a super welterweight contest. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Kieran McCann, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Officially, he weighed in at 11 stone, 2 pounds and 10 ounces, making his 42nd appearance inside the ring tonight and wearing blue and white shorts. All the way from Sonora, Mexico, please welcome Fernando Chino Valencia. And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, officially weighing in at 10 stone, 13 pounds and 5 ounces. He brings to the ring 5-0 with 1 KO, wearing black and white shorts from Sidcup, Kent, England. Make some noise for Elliot
Tell you what, Barry Jones, Terry Kavanagh is having a lovely time in that ring tonight, isn't he?
He looks something different about him. Looks fresher and younger, doesn't he?
Yes, aging in reverse. Wonder why that could be. Answers on a postcard, but this, an exciting fight with an exciting young fighter. Elliot Whale, 5-0, first time in the ring in 2022. 2 fights, 2 wins in 2021. Jamie Stewart and Miroslav Serbian. It is Fernando Valencia, a veteran of 41 bouts across the ring from him this evening. Stockier and heavy set Valencia. Whale long and lean.
It's good there from Whale, doubling up with the jab.
Yeah, plenty behind the second jab as well, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
he takes the step, doesn't he, with the front foot. That's why he gets himself closer to get more purchase on the second shot.
Oh, a nice jab again through the middle after missing with the hook, and then the lead left.
And the footwork after. So he throws that left hand, through the guard, and then takes a little turn to the right. Gives him a different angle if he wants to go again, but also keeps him safe. He's on the outside of that left hand. Shot.
And the body shot this time. Oh, and then the 1-2 from Whale.
Just needs that left hand a little bit straighter. I know he's trying to get behind the guard, behind that right hand of Valencia, but I still think the straight one right through the guard's the shot that he needs. It's a good positive start there, isn't it, from Whale?
When you're fighting against somebody with a losing record, very often it's your job to set the pace, isn't it? And that's what Whale's done here. Sends his man into the corner, and Valencia tries to swing his way out, gets on his bike and gets back to the middle of the ring and out of trouble.
Off balance there, Valencia. He was just spun around with one of the shots, more than seriously hurt. I like this from Whale. You know, he's his positive stab. He's not taking any silly mistakes. Keeping everything nice and long. Not shortening the distance to get hit back with anything. And it's a guy with a losing record, but only 3 stoppages in those 32 defeats. Oh, good shot from Whale. It's a good left hand there, short left hand in that exchange.
Yeah, now Whale just After that early success, another nice jab. He's grown in confidence, hasn't he?
It really is. I'm not getting carried away with his success either. And that's the important part.
And that one off the rib cage with Valencia with his hands up. Not necessarily a part of the body where you can damage someone. You don't want to take too many of those shots as well. Here's the signal for 10 seconds at the end of the round. Lands another couple of nice shots. And a big smile at the end of the round from Valencia. I don't think he'll be smiling if there are too many more rounds with one-way traffic like that.
That's a great first shot there for Wales. Everything about it was really good. He came out positively, but also, you know, safe, hands are high. He kept the distance with every shot he threw. Everything was nice and long. He's got long arms, long reach. Even when he's having success, even then, he gets him a nice little right hook, spins him around a little bit there, but jumps on him. It doesn't get too close. Look at that front foot too close where Valencia can hit him back or hold. Keeps it all at his distance, but he's comfortable, but he can land and not get caught back. And even when he had success, he never lost his head once. So that was probably one of his better rounds that he's had in his pro career so far. That was a lovely, lovely display.
Second down, round 2.
Another solid jab from Whale. Does work well behind that right-handed jab, doesn't he? Leads with the left this time.
A lovely jab. Steps in it, doesn't he? Pushes off the back foot, takes the front foot forward. It keeps the legs bent then so we can get back out of trouble as well.
Yeah, well, that was what I was going to pick up on. It's all well and good bouncing forward into the jab, but if you leave yourself there too long, you're going to get tagged.
It's better from Valencia there, trying to get well to engage. That's Valencia's job, though. It's just to get well to lose his shape, because he's dominant at the moment and comfortable with it. So Valencia got to try and get close. Get a bit rough there with Whale, trying to get him to lose his shape and make mistakes.
This one's scheduled for 6 rounds. Plenty of time for Whale to go to work.
Nice right hook there from Whale. Good work. Think of the jab there, come back with a straight left. Right hook, 3-punch combination, then finish with another left.
Into the final minute, then around 2.
I think he can double up that left hand now, Whale, I think. Oh, shot.
Tell you what, Valencia has gone to grab Whale there. If he'd gone to ground, I think he might have got a count.
Yeah. Whale just putting the forearm on the back of the neck, wasn't it? But I think he was hurt.
Oh, another good shot there from Whale.
And the right hook. See, that's what the power is. But everyone thinks the punches of these short, stocky, muscular guys. It's the tall, rangy guys. Because they get a bit of speed in that shot, right at the end of that long shot. That's where all the power is. You don't want to shorten the distance. You want to keep it nice and long. That's why I say it's always important to turn it from the core, turn it from the hips. So you don't shorten that distance. You don't have to shorten that distance. Then you just transfer the weight from one part of your body to the other.
And a decent flurry there from Whale at the end of the round as well. Looks comfortable out there, doesn't he? Fighting at his own pace.
I think he's boxing fantastic. I really do. I think everything's thought. You see his concentration in his eyes. He's looking at the target all the time. And when a few times Valencia's tried to have a little bit of a go, which has been fleeting at best, to be honest, Wales just moved the feet only ever so slightly around the target and just made him hard to come up against a clean shot there for Valencia. But he's being proactive at he's doing. He's leading off with the jab, keeping it long. And when he sees the opportunity, he lets the punches go in combinations. And again, just because you got a guy here who's not looking to massively engage, he's not going crazily stupid and looking to try and get him out there. He's trying to systematically break him down.
Seconds out, round 3.
For this Wales' 4th fight at York Hall, the 3 previously have ended in points wins. You rightfully pointed out Fernando Valencia, a tough man to stop, but if Elliot Whale continues turning the screw like this, who knows?
The jab's been the right hand actually, but whichever way he throws it, it's been fantastic for Wales. Also, good left hook there though from Valencia. And again, he's doing what he should have been doing in the last one, Valencia. Now trying to get close, trying to make it a bit of a rougher affair, and like I said earlier on, trying to make Wales lose his shape and lose his composure, and that's where Valencia gets a little bit of an opportunity to either win the fight, which is not going to happen, I don't think, but we're certainly trying to make it an easier night for him. At the minute, he's on the end of everything that Wales throws.
Valencia, though, coming forward, making Wales use his feet to get out.
Good at the body movement as well there from Wales. Swaying from side to side, moving that head. See what I mean? He could double up with that left hand. He landed with a right jab and a left cross, and then there was another left cross to come there for Wales.
Oh, nice right hand there.
Got to be careful here, Wales, because he's having success. He's doing really well again, but just getting his feet a little bit closer. And that'll give Valencia an opportunity to fire back if he can. It's a nice uppercut there from Wales.
Yeah, on the counter as well. Just has to wrap up while Valencia has a turn. Flurry of punches from the visiting fighter. Most off the arms, most off the gloves, but signs of life from Fernando Valencia.
Nice work there from Wales, lovely. Keeping the pressure on as well, a good shot. Lovely right hook. Keeping the pressure on with the feet there, isn't he? Not giving Valencia any space. Any escape.
Taking some shots, hasn't he, Valencia? And again, if you watch him, it's like he waits for Wales to throw. He just wears the first shot and then just starts to try and walk out of trouble. And the second one almost lands by proxy, but taking a lot of punishment here, Valencia, but still moving.
Yeah, I don't think anything's really heavy though to really worry him yet. I think the shots that were worrying him were the distance shots with a bit of speed that he couldn't see. With that long left behind the right jab. Also lovely uppercut there from Wales though. It's a great round again from him.
Yeah, jab right on the bell as well.
Alan Smith just in the corner, just coming through the ropes. Had a really good look at Valencia, seeing if he was looking tired. I think that's what they're trying to do. Make him work hard, put him under pressure, trying to get him panicking a little bit. I don't think it's quite working.
No.
The Whale is boxing, for me, tremendously well. That's 3 really good rounds. First 2 rounds, he used the jab, everything was nice and long. This round, he tried to get a bit closer. Still staying safe, keep his hands up nice and high, but was using the feet for pressure on Valencia and trying to get those uppercuts and hooks into play a little bit more. But another dominant round from Wales. And having it all is on Wales at the minute.
Corner, 10 seconds. Second out, round 4.
Well, into the second half of the fight then. Another good jab from Wales to start the round. Oh, and again. Oh, and then the right hook on the way out. Nice shot from Wales. He has been accurate at the start of this fourth round. And then Valencia comes back with a shot of his own and tries to force Whale backwards.
Again, Whale doing really well, putting the pressure on, but don't get carried away with this success.
There is a cut on the right eye of Fernando Valencia. He's pouring away at that as well. I think it's just outside the eye. They don't think it's going to trouble him, certainly in terms of the blood going into the eye. Might trouble him in terms of getting fights for a little while.
Oh, yeah, it looks nasty, isn't it?
Oh, and another nice shot here from Whale. Oh, and the York Hall crowd find their voice as well. Oh, that cut really opening up too. Oh, another good shot from Whale. He's targeting that right eye, and then he follows him in. Fernando Valencia.
The panic, isn't it, who's working on Valencia?
There is more panic, but also Whale seems just as composed. It hasn't made him rush.
Oh, it's pouring out there, that blood. Oh, good body shot there from Whale, lovely shot. Just got to keep that distance though, just keep punching in the combinations.
Well, you'd expect maybe, having been cut like this, that Valencia might cover up a little bit more, keep those hands high, particularly that right glove, but still game, isn't he?
Well, he's the only way he knows how to box now, isn't it? He can't change his style, and he doesn't really... Oh, good shot there from Whale, the good body shot.
Oh, on the left hook again. One up high, one down low.
Nice right hook there from Valencia in close.
Body shot right down the middle from Whale.
That's the problem now for Valencia. The concentration's gone, and he's half worried about how bad his cut is. Good right hook from Whale on the ropes.
Final 20 seconds of round number 4. Another great round here for Whale. He's cut Valencia. Oh, potentially a low blow there, and in fact you can see the blood on the trunks. It was low. Some work to be done to Valencia. But if you're Ali at Wales' corner, you'll be saying more of the same.
Yeah. The cut's a big factor there, because Valencia really panicked. I don't think it's going to go on, to be fair, because this is a guy getting in the box as often as he can, so he doesn't want to make that any worse.
I think that is a signal that the fight's going to be waved off. Second confirmation, the referee going over to the corner. And Elliot Whale is looking over. He wants to continue to box. But the fight is waved off. It is a stoppage victory for Elliot Whale. He raises his hands to the rafters here and gets the adulation that performance deserves. But I'm not surprised he wanted to continue, because he was enjoying his boxing out there. But that is 4 superb rounds from that man.
Forget about the cut. He boxed fantastic. And then the first 2 rounds get very nice and long and just confuse Valencia, catch him with ease with long shots, and burst him a couple of times. Not sure as he heard them. Valencia's tough, but he burst him a few times. And in the 3rd round, he got close, worked it hard, but never got touched, tried to use some physical strength, but always keeping those hands up to keep relatively safe. And then the last one, once that cut appeared, Valencia started to panic, and Whale really went to work. And I thought, that's the best I've seen him by a million miles. The Whales look good. He's only had a short career so far, but that's by far, way by far, his best performance for me.
Well, that's his 4th fight here at York Hall. The first time he has managed to end it before the final bell. Things looking very bright indeed for Elliot Whale. We'll be catching a chat with him after the official result, but while both boxers are out there in the middle. Let's get the official result with Terry Kavanagh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest comes to an end at the end of round 4 due to red corner retirement. Declaring your winner, Elliot Whale.
First things first, huge congratulations. He had a losing record, but that is just the 4th time he's been stopped in his career, and you worked him hard for 4 rounds. How did it feel?
Yeah, I feel excellent. I'm happy to get the stoppage. Been working hard in the gym since January, do you know what I mean? And I'm improving all the time, so I'm very happy that the performance has paid off.
When it was waved off, you looked over as if to say, no, I want this to continue. Are you enjoying it that much out there?
Yeah, I mean, I was in a bit of a roll there, do you know what I mean? I was probably trying a bit too much, a bit too eager, getting caught a couple of silly shots, but listen, I just wanted to get the stoppage and push on now, do you know what I mean? I want to really push on and let's get it going.
What about the weight then? Is this where your future is?
Now I'm going to go down to welterweight, obviously. To be fair, they got him in like towards the end, so they said I can come in a little bit heavier, but I made the welter comfortably. So everyone on 147, I'm coming.
Well, that's the message then. You come into the ring to rocking all over the world. Is that a subliminal message? Are we going big?
Listen, hopefully, yeah, we can get on Dubai. Rocking over the world to Dubai, America, all them places. I want to go there.
What about this crowd that cheered you on tonight? You got a great reception.
Yeah, I'm very thankful for all my support. I'm very thankful for all them coming out, spending their money, coming to watch me. Listen, it's Good Friday. I had only half the amount of people that was meant to come here today. Do you know what I mean? If I can get a full house, if everyone can make it, I'll get a full house. I have the place rocking louder than that. So yeah, big thanks to everyone that come out.
Well, that was your first time in the ring in 2022. What does the near future look like for you?
Listen, I want to get an 8-rounder next with someone who's going to, another tough opponent, hopefully with a winning record, and I want a title. Southern Area title, English title, anything, I want a title.
Looking forward to the journey. Congratulations tonight. Before we leave you celebrate, is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my sponsors, City Post. They've been with me from the get-go, and I really appreciate all the help. Now we've got Big Bang coming next.
Congratulations, well boxed, looking forward to the future. Go celebrate, you deserve it. The fight action is coming thick and fast. Next up, it is Carl Fail versus Victor Garcia. Let's get him in the ring.
And now, making his way to the ring, Victor Garcia! And now making his way to the ring, Carl Fail!
Carl Fail, 25-year-old from Northampton. Tall, rangy fighter. This is 6th professional bout, 5 wins, 2 by way of stoppage so far. He's been busy since turning pro. Just over 12 months ago already. 6 fights into a pro career at a time, of course, where it's not been particularly easy to be busy. The Fail twins, both with very exciting futures indeed, but it is Carl's turn tonight. We spoke to him earlier in the week. He's got his eyes set on the traditional route. Wants to go regional, national, then who knows. But first things first, he's got to get the win here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 6 rounds in a super welterweight contest. Your referee in charge, Mr. Sean McAvoy, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, officially weighing in at 11 stone, 2 pounds and 11 ounces, making his 25th professional appearance inside the ring tonight, and wearing white and black shorts from Basrin, France. Please welcome Victor Garcia! And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, officially weighing in at 11 stone, 2 pounds and 11 ounces. He brings to the ring a professional record of 5-0 with 2 KOs. Tonight wearing white and orange shorts from Northampton, England. Make some noise for Carl
Six rounds, Fail versus Garcia. Garcia coming off the back of a victory against Alexander Jegorov. That was last month. Before that, a run of defeats on the road. But if he comes here to fight, he could have an entertaining 6 rounds. Carl Fail stood at over 6 feet tall. Long and rangy at the weight, the chosen one.
It's nice there from Phil. Just quick reactions there as Garcia was coming forward. Lovely work again there, a little pivot off to the right.
And then the left hand as well, as Garcia is going to stand close enough to get tagged and lands a decent right hand himself there.
That span Phil around a little with that right hand then.
Fair looking to double up on the jab, but those 3 coming off the gloves. Purposeful shots, nonetheless, from Carl Fail. A couple of body shots in the uppercut as well. Carl Fail looking to bully Garcia on the ropes. He's told to keep his head up.
This is the distance he needs to keep at. This is easy for him, this distance.
And in the clinch there, just getting that right hand in, that pivot again.
You're going to throw off that pivot, though. It's a lovely turn around the body there. So you got to throw back then. You got to throw when he's in a blind spot there for Garcia.
Oh, that uppercut's nice. It is more comfortable for him at range, but he's not scared to stand in close and pick that shot.
There's not enough on these punches of Garcia to worry Phil, so he's happy to sit there and cover up. See there, there's a lovely shot, lovely turn. He needs to throw something when he makes that move. Make the move, throw something back.
So you feel as though he's using that pivot as a defensive weapon when he should be using it as an offensive one?
Well, no, actually, no. It's an offensive move. He's getting into space because he's not a big arc, and he's not far enough away for the guy not to be able to land back. So when he is turning, he's turning close to left, which is the right idea because you keep close to the target, but then you got a chance to throw it back, and you can't do that. But also, that was a good round from Phil.
Certainly the most purposeful shots, or the more purposeful shots, should I say. Jab looks good. A couple of nice uppercuts at close range as well from Carl Fail.
And the fact that Garcia doesn't have enough pop in his punches, or doesn't seem that way, though he did spin Fail around with one right hand. I think that was just a bit of a balance issue, but I think the fact that he doesn't have enough pop in his punches to worry Fail's comfortable to sit on the ropes, cover up. See, he makes the movements perfect. He's got lovely footwork, lovely balance. So I just think that there's an opportunity to throw again and just keep Garcia under pressure. You start moving around and throw from when he can't see you, that's where the panic sets in, that's where the gaps appear, and that's where someone like Phil can really go to work then.
It's a 25th professional bout for Garcia. It's been a long career. He's been stopped twice. The last time, though, was back in 2014. So Fail is going to stop him. He's going to have his work cut out. He's going to have to keep working Victor Garcia.
Not far off of that body shot there, Fail. That's lovely.
Yeah, the right hook was nice off the back of the uppercut.
Nice work, lovely little bit of two little feints there with the shoulder that looked like he was looking for an option, and then whipped the hook on the body.
He's brought some supporters with him as well. Come down from Northampton. What a way to start your Easter weekend, eh? Come see your mates at York Hall. Again, pivots away.
Oh, good shot there from Garcia, nice little screw shot with the right hand.
But so often he just seems to want to throw a shot so he can get in close and spoil Carl Fail, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he's landed with a good shot there, and I just think that maybe, you know, a bit of success there might spur Garcia on a little bit more. Good work on Fail there, just changing the, not running, just a little bit on the ball to his feet, change direction with the movements.
Got a nice left hand through as well. There's a combination of four, and Garcia looks to throw back to get himself out of the red corner. Lands a decent jab, but lovely head movement, then feet for Fail to get himself off the ropes untouched. Just growing in confidence, isn't he now, Fail? The hands are coming down, but he wants to be careful.
Don't listen to you. That's better.
Lovely turn from Fail to put Garcia on the ropes.
That's the shot, that jab. That's the shot he needs.
Well, there was a low blow there, or potential low blow. The referee looked like he was going to step in, but then Fail landed, but there wasn't a call. The whole protect yourself at all times comes in.
Oh, good uppercut.
He likes that shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, it works for him as well, doesn't it? Lovely turn again.
Feet from Fail to back Garcia up once more. A little bit of blood coming from the nose there of Carl Fail at the end of the round. I don't think he'll be too concerned.
But he started the round off a little bit slow, didn't he? Fail there, but then once he got a bit of rhythm to his work, defensively to start with, then once he got comfortable, let his hands go really well, and some really good shots to finish the round there, Fail.
Yeah, some of the best bits around too.
And this is a good sort of test, because Garcia is not a guy who really should beat him, but he's full of experience, and he'll try and make it uncomfortable for you. And I think that's, for this development, this stage of his career, Fail, at such a young age, you know, in his sixth fight, that's what he needs now, without having a huge test, a guy who will just make him work a little bit more than he maybe wants to.
We saw that little flurry there where Garcia managed to swing his way out of trouble. Final few seconds in the corner. Carl Fail just getting the blood from the nose cleaned up. And we're back underway, round 3. 6 scheduled here. Carl Fail versus Victor Garcia.
Just maybe touches a little bit too much with the jab. He's looking to maybe just, you know, try and draw something out of Garcia and then hit with that whip and left uppercut, as he did there. So really delivered shots. But I just think if he stepped, good shot there from Fail. Forget what I'm talking about. It's a lovely left hand. I think he can step behind that right jab and make it a real weapon for him, though. And with the reach that he has, you know, the length he has in his shots, you know, that'll really, you know, if you can make that a real solid ramrod right hand, that deters everyone from walking at you.
And then backs Garcia up onto the ropes again. Tries to keep him there with the shoulder and get the uppercut away, then steps back. Trying to give himself some room, but then Garcia just walks him forward.
The field comfortable on the ropes there, just a little dip and slide, making Garcia miss. Nice work.
Yeah, it was busy from Garcia, but not a lot of power in those punches.
There's nothing on him. He said nothing to worry him. There's not even any snap in the shot. Even there's no weight, there's no speed in it. That's good. That's good from Phil there. Bring that uppercut, turn into the right, left hand over the top. It's better from Garcia.
Well, Phil seems to be happy to stand in close, doesn't he? His go-to shot's always that left uppercut. And then right to the body. Tries to get through with 3 of them, the first 2 off the gloves. 20 seconds of round 3 to go.
It's nice from Phil. Little slip and slide after the jab there.
Three shots to the body, and an uppercut off the gloves to end another busy round for Carl Fail.
Another round in the bank there for Phil, and he's boxing well, and certainly in stages he's boxing really well. I would just say that maybe what he does after he throws, when he puts his punches together, when he's had his hands going, he looks really impressive. There's some lovely upper body movement, he slips and slides with the head really well. I would just say now and again, what he does after he throws the punch, he needs to maybe have a look at that, because sometimes he gets caught, or when he, like I keep saying all the time, when he throws a shot and does the right thing, pivots on, there's something else to go, there's another bit of work to do after that, because Garcia turns with him, and then if he throws a shot, that stops Garcia from throwing. Sometimes he gets caught after he throws the punches.
Just saw those short uppercuts there. Looked in the first angle like they bounced off the gloves, but they certainly pushed the head of Victor Garcia back, and then a decent exchange at the start. Solid jab, and then the left hand from Fail. And it's Fail who loses the mouth guard. It's a temporary time off.
Corner trying to give a bit of instruction there. Referee go, no. Put the gum shield in. Keep your mouth shut.
Better shot there from Garcia. And throws that right hammer, doesn't really commit to it though. Fail committed to that body shot. Well, he was on the ropes there, looked comfortable, but Garcia didn't really turn the screw.
Good 3 right hands there from Garcia. And again, a good right hand. But he shouldn't be allowed that close. It's good upper body movement there, again from Fail.
Well, there have been times where he's moved really well, but as you've alluded to, sometimes he doesn't, and he did get caught by 3 shots by Garcia. Attempted body shot by Fail off the guard.
It's a feint there, Garcia. Wales waiting for him to make a mistake.
Just keeping that upper body moving, isn't he, Carl Fail?
Oh, good right hand there from Garcia. Lovely shot.
Oh,
and again,
a right hand there. Again with Carl Fail, he moves well till he doesn't.
Yeah. He switches off sometimes mentally, doesn't he, when he's in range, every now and again.
Again, those shots off the gloves, but they are powerful enough to make an impact on Garcia, who's got quick hands. Again, they're not snappy punches. He's trying to put combinations together at least.
He pushes his punches out, Garcia, and I think that's a good shot.
Ooh, dipped the knees there at Garcia, didn't he? And now he's on the ropes and has failed. Sense a change in Garcia, who slowed right down, and now he's wrapping up and almost waiting for an intervention here. Carl Fail has his opponent with his gloves up, just taking shots. There's not a lot of movement here from Victor Garcia, and Carl Fail has got him backed into the blue corner. Still 15 seconds of round 4 to go.
He's clipped Garcia with some good shots, but nothing's been clear enough for me to really trouble Garcia that much. I think he's under pressure here.
Right, he's looking at the referee as if to say, let us go. And he hears the bell at the end of the round. But there was that moment there where there was the shot from Fail, and Garcia's legs dipped, didn't they?
Yeah, and I'm not sure whether he got seriously hurt or whether he just dipped a little bit too low, maybe. But either way, it was a good sustained attack there from Fail. Using physical strength to push him back, landing some clear shots. But I don't think there was anything enough there to really warrant the referee to step in at any point for me.
Here's Fail with his back to the ropes, just giving enough time to step off and attempt that left hook again. But there were a couple of those shots.
But he switches off against Cobb, but also, you know, when he's on the road, sometimes he turns Garcia superbly well.
Corner, 10 seconds. Seconds out. 5.
Penultimate round.
Shot.
Another decent jab there from Fail. Finishes that flurry with a nice right to the body again. Oh, uppercut there from Garcia. Got right through.
Oh, good shot again.
It's that same shot. Big gap in the guard of Carl Fail, and Garcia getting the right hand through it. Oh, decent jab too from Garcia. And these aren't shots you necessarily want to be taking if you're Carl Fail or any fighter. He's going to come in against guys who've got more venom in their punches, more spite in their punches. And you don't want to get into the habit of raining shots.
Good work from Phil, lovely. Starts off with the left hand and right up on the guard.
Oh.
Shot. Again, doesn't have that snapping and popping of punches he has here to really trouble Carl Fail.
No, but if you're Carl Fail or Carl Fail's corner, you don't want him thinking that during the fight, do you?
No.
That's another right hand on the way out there, Garcia.
Just wasting energy there, Garcia. No thought behind the work. And because of that, nothing landing. It's going to let your punches go in combinations and flurries. You've got to make it count.
Garcia finds himself back to the ropes again, just as it was at the end of the previous round, but in the opposite corner as Fail to go to work inside uppercut and then gives himself some range.
He's better, good work. That's the distance he needs to fight at. Oh, good left hand, and again from Carl Fail.
Five of the 6 down then.
I think this is just a great learning fight for him, because he's winning everything, and he's having success and things are working for him. But he hasn't been able to trouble Garcia, and every now and again he switches off, and he doesn't pay the price for it, but he gets little reminders from Garcia that the concentration has to be there all the time. And that's what these fights are all about. In development stage of your career early on, if these are guys who are not really going to beat you, but they're going to make you, have to think about some of your work.
The final round then, Fail against Garcia. Fail's sharp start and good footwork. Landed some good shots, but the power not massively troubled Garcia yet. But maybe for that one moment where his legs dipped. And us will never know whether or not he was really hurt, but he's still in there. He's given a good account of himself here, Victor Garcia. Another nice body shot.
But these are fights versus journeyman. This is what they should really be like, not where you just you're winning everything. You like every time you throw a punch, you land, and you just the guy's just really durable. You can't hurt him.
Well, the mouth guard's gone again.
Also a grimace there from Gar. Lovely uppercut there from Fail.
Oh, another couple of body shots as well. Second time he's lost the mouth guard, Carl Fail. And I think that'll be a bit of welcome respite there for Victor Garcia. He's just stood in front of us and his chest heaving a little bit, maybe starting to feel a bit of the pace as we have 2 minutes of the bout remaining into round 6. But no, Garcia marches forward and Fail has to bully his way off the ropes.
Oh, good body shot there from Fail, lovely work. But Garcia is undeterred, isn't he? He just keeps throwing. Nothing on the shot, but just keeps letting his hands go.
Combination, including the uppercuts again for Carl Fail. Oh, misses with the right hook.
If he just takes a little step to the right, just get that there he is, that's the way. Just opens the body up for a different shot there, just a different angle of attack.
Now Fail just able to step away and fill the lungs, isn't he, Garcia? Allowed him to skirt around the ropes. Oh, nice shot there from Fail.
Lovely, but again though, after he throws the punches, what I've been saying all fight, it's what you do after you throw the shot sometimes what gets him caught out every now and again. But good work, good uppercut.
Final 20 seconds then. Garcia once again looks like he's going to end the round with his back to the ropes as Fail looks to dig that left hand in, and then Garcia with a couple of shots, and then Fail. You go, I go, and Garcia dances off the ropes. Last 10 seconds. Back into the corner, Fail looking to end it in style, but I think both men are going to run out of time here. 6 good rounds between Carl Fail and Victor Garcia. Here at York Hall, we go to the judges' scorecards. And Barry Jones, plenty of things that Fail will have learned, still plenty that he has to learn, but lots to like about it there over 6 rounds.
This is the sort of fight you really need in a 6 fight. This is a guy who can never really beat you, let's be honest, unless you really underperform. He can beat you, but I mean, you've got to underperform dramatically, but you won't get away with making silly mistakes, which will Fail never. And you have to be, you learn a few things about concentration, about what you do after you throw the punch is very important, and about sometimes foot placement and stuff like that. So I think for him, for the coaches, they'll think good performance. Let his hands go. Lots of things work for us, but also we can see things that you could have done better, and they were highlighted. So I think that as development fights, that was the perfect thing for him tonight.
6 more rounds in the belt for Carl Fail, and Victor Garcia making some friends here in East London as well. But we need a winner, so let's find out who it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. They put on a great show for us. After 6 great rounds, we go to the referee's score totals. Referee has it 60 points to 54 in favor of your winner, Carl Fail.
Well, another 6 rounds in the bank, another victory, another great crowd to support you. Look good from the outside. What did it feel like on the inside?
Yeah, well, we knew he was tough, and we knew sort of what he was going to bring. He just beat a good Russian before me, so I was expecting a hard 6 rounds, but we had a game plan. It was moving off, don't stay too still for him, had to keep turning and working.
Look really good behind the jab. You imposed yourself early on. Is that what we can expect to see from you as your career develops?
Definitely, man. I never shy away. I know I'm big and tall, but I never shy away from a fight. I do love it, but my boxing and my jab is one of my key elements. So sometimes I have to box Kevin, and sometimes you'll see me digging and have a good go.
Well, earlier this week you talked about going the traditional route. You're undefeated now. You've got a great following. How long before we start to see you go through the gears, maybe go for one of those regional championship belts? Because that's got to be the aim.
Yeah, of course. And it's whenever my management league even says and my coach think I'm ready. Like I said to you before, I'll fight anyone. But the next fight I'd really like is, first one, wish both men good luck on the English strap. Sam Giddy and Drew Brown. But Drew Brown, we're both from Northampton. We're both from Falcon Box Club. He's 11-0, I'm 6-0. Win, lose or draw, I want Drew Brown.
Well, you've heard it here first. Would you like that in Northampton as well?
Obviously, Northampton be key. We'll sell out, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll have it anywhere. We have a score to sell. Like I said, I've got a lot of respect for him. But I want to prove I'm the best in the division. And that's the fight I want.
Well, that's on record, and we'd love to see it too. Before we let you go, celebrate, rest, and all the things you need to do, is there anyone you'd like to thank for this evening?
Just my sponsors, really. Without them, this sport's a lot harder. So I want to thank my sponsors, my family, my mum. I want to also give a shout out to autism awareness. It's something close to my heart. And yeah, let's go, the chosen one.
Congratulations this evening. Looking forward to the next steps on the journey. Well done. Another fantastic win for Carl Fail, and he's gone public with what he wants the next step to be. Still lots of great bouts to come this evening. Of course, the culmination of the night is Gavin Gwynn versus Luke Willis for the British and Commonwealth titles. Sam Gilly and Drew Brown will face off for the English Super Welter 2. We see the big bang Pierce O'Leary take on Nathan Augustine. Next in the ring, it will be Nina Hughes versus Beck Connolly. Very excited about this one. It was due to happen in February. Beck Connolly contracted COVID. She's been in the ring since, but she lasted all 8 rounds, which means she can go again against Nina Hughes. One of the most successful amateurs in generations, Nina Hughes, a multiple national champion. Only turned pro because she was watching boxing during the COVID pandemic and thought, I can do that at the top level. She's 38 years of age, but she's unbelievably talented. If you didn't see her debut, you're about to see it here at the famous York Hall. But being in her late 30s, it means that time is of the essence. If she's going to do it, she's going to do it quickly. There are rumours of what's to come next. Maybe a Commonwealth title. Ultimately, she wants to get to world level. But first of all, Nina Hughes has got to get over Beck Connolly. Both weighed in at around 122 pounds. Hughes sees her weight at about 118 as she goes forward. It's scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds. Hopefully, we're going to see lots of the best of these two fighters. Beck Connolly, has been in with world champions. Nina Hughes wants to be a future world champion. But we're about to see what she is all about here. It is Beck Connolly, it is Nina Hughes. Let's get him in the ring.
And now, making her way to the ring, Rebecca Connolly.
Well, Beck Connolly first in the ring. She is a huge character. And she is not scared of the challenge. Make no mistake. Recently in the ring with Sky Nicholson, the much vaunted debutante. She's taken on another much vaunted fledgling pro but experienced boxer here at York Hall tonight.
And now making her way to the ring, Nina Hughes.
Well, Nina Hughes, remarkably talented, but remarkably relaxed as well. Works near St. Paul's and just took a break from work and got on the tube to come to the press conference the other day. Taking it all in her stride. We don't have the COVID-19 pandemic to thank for many things, but we do have it to thank for Nina Hughes turning pro. Coming close to 40 years of age, but in remarkable condition. And a huge skill set as well. Expected, of course, to win this evening, but Connolly, a bigger opponent, a game opponent. 3 professional victories herself. Shouldn't be too easy a night for Nina Hughes, but we're very much looking forward to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 8 rounds in a super bantamweight contest. Your referee in charge inside the ring, Mr. Sean McAvoy, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Officially, she weighed in at 8 stone, 9 pounds, and 14 ounces. Making her 16th professional appearance inside the ring this evening and wearing purple, black, and yellow shorts. From Swindon, Wiltshire, England, please welcome Rebecca Lady Luck Connolly. And now, introducing her opponent across the ring in the blue corner. Officially, she weighed in at 8 stone, 10 pounds, and 6 ounces. She brings to the ring a professional record of 1-0, wearing black, gold, and white shorts. From Chadwell Heath, Essex, please welcome Nina Hughes.
8 rounds scheduled for this one. Nina Hughes, black trunks, black gloves with the white and gold trim. Beck Connolly, black trunks, black gloves with the gold and purple trim. And Barry Jones, Nina Hughes made a big fan of you on debut, didn't she?
Oh, she's a tremendous one. She was like a little female Carl Froch.
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of. She's physically strong and tough. Good right hand from both there, actually. Connolly got through the right hand as well.
One thing to be said for Connolly, she is not scared of the challenge. You look at her resume, it's a losing record. But she's been in with the likes of Terry Harper, Natasha Jonas, Ebony Bridges, Eddie Scotney, and most recently Sky Nicholson. And now Nina Hughes. It seems as though if there's somebody who's fancied, then Beck Connolly puts her hands up and says, yeah.
Well, she was saying to you at the press conference that she wants to just look back on her career and go, I boxed her, world champion, the quality opposition.
Yeah.
And that's for her, is the goal.
And there was a lot to be admired in that attitude as well.
That sounds crazy for me, to be honest. I can't believe it, but...
Shot from Hughes. Heavy right hand. They get tangled up in the middle of the ring, but a real statement of intent there from Nina Hughes.
And the experience there of Connolly, Beck Connolly just knowing enough to hold on, tie Hughes up.
Nina Hughes The shorter of the two fighters, but that wide stance, that low point of attack. Just that little sway backwards to make Connolly miss.
Yeah, she slides that front foot forward and she just sits on that back foot. So you don't feel that she's close. She'll all of a sudden then she'll dip close. Let that right hand go, she's right on you. And good shot. Look at Connolly though, trying to push it back.
Shot from Hughes! Hits the right hand! And Connolly down with 10 seconds to go in round one.
Still unsteady there, Connolly.
Well, the bell goes, and while Connolly was being counted, I had my eye on Nina Hughes. She did everything right. She was over there in the neutral corner, filling the lungs, ready to go again.
I tell you what, there's a big shout for women to do 3-minute rounds, but I bet you Beck Connolly right now is happy it's only 2, because I think that bell there saved her, because she got caught with a good right hand and span around, didn't see it come in. And she got him, she was still on shaky legs. Just look at the ferocity though in Hughes. Every shot she throws is the shot to finish you off. And she might be crude at times and walk on the punches, but she's so small in stature, but so physically strong, isn't she?
Well, as we said at the beginning, because of the size disparity, she was happy to meet Beck Connolly at 122 pounds, sees her future at 118. Now, for normal-sized humans, £4 might not seem a lot, but when you're making weight and you're that size, £4 could be a huge difference.
I know about that, mate. They're not far off my size, are they, really?
Another lovely, precise combination there from Hughes.
That right hand's causing Connolly loads of trouble.
Oh, and then lovely cut the left hands with the right over the top.
Look how tough Connolly is, though. She's trying to fire. She don't know where she is.
Well, it seems like not if, but when now for Nina Hughes. Oh, another crunching right hand.
Yeah, good call, referee.
Waved off after 40 seconds of round 2. Nina Hughes has had to wait longer than she wanted for her second professional bout and her second professional win, but she didn't waste any time when she got in there. Dropped Connolly in the first and really put it on her in the second.
Don't forget, I found her first. I found her first. Don't forget that when she goes on to win world titles, which might be in the next fight or two, the women's boxing, and she'll be pushed, and at her age, she'll be pushed really far. Like, she's crude, and you would think, oh, whether she gets hit with too many shots. But once she lands with that right hand, once she knows she can get you, like I said, she's like a cow prod. She's so committed to every attack that she throws, physically massively strong. And the preview of Connolly, because she didn't know where she was half the time, and kept continuing to throw punches back and missing, because she knew she had to fire back to survive. And the referee was literally second perfect in stepping in there. That's a good performance there from Nina Hughes in the second fight. 39 years of age, and there's certainly no time to hang around. Even though a lot of women boxers are older than men boxers, making the turning profession, turning over, but still, she hasn't got time on her side. But she looks everything of a star for me.
Well, we're going to have a chat with her after the official result. Let's see if we can get an admission of the next step. But it's all smiles as she walks to the middle of the ring. Beck Connolly will leave the ring on her own 2 feet, and I'm sure she'll fight another day. A game opponent for anybody. But now let's make it official with Terry Kavanagh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time of 40 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by referee stoppage, Nina Hughes!
longer for your second professional fight than you'd have liked. Was it worth the wait?
Definitely worth the wait.
So,
hard work show tonight.
well, it was February originally, wasn't it? Beck got COVID, so you had to wait. Certainly punished her for it, didn't you? 40 seconds of the second round. She deserves a huge amount of credit for stepping in with you and all of the people that she does step in with, but you were a different class this evening.
Yeah, I knew I'd be able to hurt her, but I didn't expect it to be that quickly. I was going to take my time and wear her down, break her down gradually, but I see the opening, I see her wobble a bit, so I just thought I'll go for it.
Judging by the shots you threw early on in the fight, you are literally the only person who thinks you were taking your time in there.
I was trying to take my time.
Well, let's talk to some of the guys over here then. What sort of talent do you think we're dealing with here?
I think she's the best bantamweight in Britain. I don't think anyone beats her. She's had 2 fights, had a massive amateur career. She punches hard. Believe me, she punches hard. I told her to take her time, do you know what I mean? To pick her shot. That's slow for her, do you know what I mean? She's got a good work rate, do you know what I mean? Ask anyone in the country who sparred with her, they'll tell you she sparred everyone, do you know what I mean? This girl will be a world champion.
Well, you're going to be a world champion, or you hope you're going to be a world champion, but you're going to have to do it quickly. So have you got the next steps planned, the next 6 months, 12 months? Where are we going to see you?
Probably be a Commonwealth title next, so hopefully I get that, win that, and then push on for world titles.
Have you got a time scale on that?
As quick as possible, by the end of the year.
If one of the other bantamweights want to have a voluntary against her, she'll fight next week. She's ready to go, trust me.
I'll take it for my next fight. If I was offered the opportunity, I'd take a world title shot next fight. But any of the world champions next fight.
Watch this space, very exciting indeed. Well, we're looking forward to the next steps on the journey. Is there anyone you'd like to thank before we leave you celebrate?
Just want to thank all my sponsors for all their help. Couldn't do it without them. Michael Clark Designs, Nick Plastering and the Vault Gym. All their help is much appreciated.
Well, Box tonight, congratulations to you and the team. Very much looking forward to the next steps on the journey. Nina Hughes moves to 2-0, still 3 great fights to come here, live from York Hall. Next up, it is Nathan Augustine against the Big Bang, Pierce O'Leary. Let's get him in the ring.
And now, making his way to the ring, Nathan Augustine.
Nathan Augustine against Pierce O'Leary. In what was a relatively incident-free weigh-in yesterday. The normally cool, calm and collected Pierce O'Leary was made to wait by Nathan Augustine, and the stare down afterwards was pretty terrifying, to say the least. Not only that, Augustine is making us wait here. Came in at a little bit under 140 pounds. Pierce O'Leary coming in at a little bit over. But the Frenchman with a winning record, coming off the back of 2 defeats though. But he has never been stopped, but boy oh boy will he be tested against the much fancied Pierce O'Leary this evening. His last victory was a first round stoppage. He usually comes to bang, he comes to fight. And if he can put on his best tonight, he could really make a name for himself and make some friends in London.
And now making his way to the ring, Pierce O'Leary.
The Big Bang, 22 years of age, 8 fights undefeated, 4 by way of knockout, and back here at York Hall after a crunching right hook was the beginning of the end for C.R. Osgood last time. That was in October. He's taken some time off, but he is back now and ready to go. Had a little cut last time, he learnt a lot. He's softly spoken, a gentle character, but as soon as that bell goes, he is some fighter. He's been pretty open about his ambitions. He wants to be a world champion. But first up, he's got to get past Nathan Augustine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for 8 rounds in a super lightweight contest. Your referee in charge, Mr. Mark Bates, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci. And now, introducing to you first, he weighed in at 9 stone, 12 pounds, and 11 ounces. He brings to the ring a professional record of 4 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. Tonight wearing white and gold shorts from Calvados, France. Please welcome Nathan Augustin. And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, officially weighing in at 10 stone, 1 pound, and 4 ounces. He's undefeated in 8 contests, 4 coming by way of knockout. Tonight wearing blue and white shorts from Dublin, Ireland. Please welcome Pierce Big Bang O'Leary.
Well, Nathan Augustin marching to the center of the ring with intent for the stare down. Pierce O'Leary matches him and gets ready to go. From the Emerald Isle, but based here most of the time. Says that he's so focused on training, he hardly has time to go back. And back in October, it doesn't seem like that long ago that we saw him, Barry. He put on a very, very good show. He's got a full toolkit. I'm very much looking forward to seeing that again this evening. But
again, yeah, good from O'Leary, just fainting with a jab, throwing a long left hook. No, he's improving every time, he really is.
In great shape as well, doesn't he, O'Leary? A little bit bigger than Augustin.
A good shot there from Augustin.
O'Leary, 2 jabs, then the right hook.
But it was good to see Augustin fire back, even though he had to eat those 2 solid left hands there from O'Leary. He was still looking to fire out his own left hook. And that'll keep O'Leary having to think as well.
Oh, left hand there from Augustin, but O'Leary fires back. Another left hook from Augustin.
Yeah, it's a sharp left hook, isn't it?
Oh, shot from O'Leary.
Oh, well, did he say that then, Augustin? Got to jump in now, O'Leary. I don't think he's recovered there, Augustin.
And then steps in with another right hook, Pierce O'Leary.
What a cracking left hook that was.
And a bit short with the left hook this time, O'Leary, but that is a shot to watch out for. That's a showstopper from Pierce O'Leary. But Augustin's sharp with that left hand as well, isn't he? There's not as much spike when he throws it.
I think just letting off the hook a little bit here, O'Leary. A good body shot there from Augustin. Oh. Swinging from the rafters there, Augustin. He was too wide with his shot, but O'Leary was nice and neat. And throwing his shots inside the body frame, and that's why he landed first and clean.
Yeah, the left for Augustin's a lot sharper than the right, isn't it? The right's quite wild. Bit of blood from the nostril.
But throwing that right hand on the top, wild, it's not a bad thing.
Oh, what a shot from O'Leary. Oh, the counter left. Could well be the shot that ends it. Nathan Augustin, here's 8, 9, then 10, and Pierce O'Leary ends it in style.
What a shot that was. Unbelievable stuff.
Sweet left hand from Pierce O'Leary.
I think he might have put it in the nose there of Augustin. It was a fantastic shot. Look at that.
Well, that was one counter left that Augustin wore really well.
Again, it's pretty much you catch you when you're throwing the shots. And he fell back right on us, that was, wasn't it? When he fell back. Again, as you're throwing, you're wide open, but he's a bit wild with a shot. Augustin, and how neat he is with his punches. O'Leary, it's a really well timed on shot. I think he broke his nose, you know. That's fantastic stuff. And that's what you want and expect from a potential superstar that people be saying he has that superstar potential, the good boxing brain, plenty of power. Hasn't always shown the power, he's shown snapping his punches, but that, tonight, was fantastic. Good stuff. Who doesn't want to see that kid again go after that? That's the truth of it.
He's all smiles as well, Pierce O'Leary. Of course he is, with a performance like that. It wasn't just that shot either, was there? There were a couple early on. Fair play to Augustine. He ate a few.
He caught Augustine with a left hook earlier on that round. Augustine was on his heels, had to take 2 little steps to compose himself. He took it so well, bless him. And O'Leary, I thought sort of missed his opportunity because I thought he let him off the hook a little bit. But again, he's so, like every big puncher, like every guy who has snapping, is confident knowing that you show me a gap and I'll make you pay for it. And again, it was a long left hook, he just throws the right hand, snapping shot. It's like that we see there, but later on in the round. It's a very similar shot that he's thrown already a few times in that round. There's it is, lovely. Throws the right hand, takes a little half step back, twist from the waist, tries with all that body weight. He's down and he's out.
Well, Nathan Augustine is back on his feet with a smile on his face, which is great news. He'll get to fight another day. We know the result, but we need to make it official. Both men are in the middle with the referee, and Terry Kavanagh is ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Bates called a stop to the action at 2 minutes 41 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by knockout, Pierce Big Bang O'Leary.
Just seen the showstopper. What a performance. Less than 3 minutes. This place absolutely erupted. The next step on an incredible journey. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel fantastic. It's been a long camp, and yeah, it's amazing. I sold a lot of tickets as well, especially with the weekend that's in it. Yeah, I'm delighted. I'm really happy.
He made you wait yesterday at the weigh-in, and you looked a little bit angry, and you certainly took it out on him there. You look like a guy it takes quite a lot to fluster, though. Continually composed. Is that something we can expect to see throughout your career?
Listen, I can only control what I can control, and on that time I control my weight. I was on weight. All I was waiting for him to weigh in, and I just sat there like a professional with my team, and we've done the job.
A lot of people are very excited about this young man, and it's easy to see why.
Yeah, do you know what? I think a lot of people forget he's only 22. He is a superstar. I didn't really want this fight. He's a bit of a puncher, this kid. He's had a couple of kids over undefeated. But, you know, when we listen to his team, his management, we all trust in him. I said, be patient. He got caught at the back of the ear. He's got a massive, bright future. He's a very nice, very polite young man. Goes a long way. Very proud.
And it feels like tonight was a warning shot. If anyone comes to fight him, that's what they're going to get.
I think his boxing ability comes from a great club with his old trainer, Philip, who's done all the hard work. We're just polishing him. So a lot of credit goes to his old amateur club, Philip, who's done a hard work with him. He can box as well as punch. I just think that, you know, he's got a lot more to go, and anyone that comes to have a fight with him will get stopped.
You've had, what, a 6-month break between last time at York Hall and this time? What does 2022 look like? How busy do you want to be?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, I want to thank everyone for coming over and everyone for tuning in. And then not only that, I want to be back out in June. I want to be back out early June.
And when can we expect to see you in for some titles?
By the end of the year, I'll be definitely finished with titles.
Very much looking forward to it. Congratulations this evening. Superb performance. Best of luck for whatever's next, and we're very much looking forward to seeing it.
And next up we got Sam Gilly defending his English super welterweight title. But before the super welterweight English title fight, we have just straight back from America with a tremendous win.
Well, it is not only about what's going on in the ring tonight, of course.
Michael McKinson.
How are you? Well, what nights like this give us are the opportunity to not only see great fights in the ring, but also catch up with some great fighters as well. Rare night off for you. What have you thought of the night so far?
Brilliant. Yeah, it's very rare I get to come and enjoy the boxing as well. So we're having a good time up here. Some great fights on, some great fighters fighting as well. Yeah, it feels good to be here.
Well, if it's good to be here, I'm not going to let you off the hook that easy. I want to find out sort of where you're at, because you've come off the back of a couple of great wins, obviously hugely talented fighter with a lot of ambitions. What does 2022 look like for you? What are you working towards?
Well, obviously, just a couple of weeks ago I fought in LA. I managed to go over to America and fight. Unbelievable. I was messaging Lee within days of being back, like, what's next? Everyone keeps asking me what's next, and obviously I'm in a very good position at the moment. Obviously being promoted by Matchroom, and Lee's doing an amazing job with me. So as long as I just keep my eye on the prize, keep focused, trust Lee, I'm sure it's going to be a massive 2022.
I hope so. Tell us about the LA experience then, because you went over there, you've got some new eyes on you, because ultimately it's all about winning the world titles, but building that global brand as well. You want to make a career, you want to retire a wealthy man. How is it different fighting over there to fighting here? I mean, we're in a legendary arena here at York Hall. It's small, it's rough and ready, but it's where champions are made. But
yeah.
LA, that's a different story, isn't it?
Of course. It was a dream come true to be there. Obviously, it's most people's dreams to go over to the States and fight. I went over there with the ambition to fight Virgil Ortiz, and obviously that didn't happen. I was just very grateful to still get on the card. It was still a dream come true for me. I won a lot of new supporters over there. The Americans seem to like me and stuff. So, in hindsight, it was an amazing trip, and it's just catapulted my career, I believe.
Can you see yourself being based over there in the future, or are you still back home in the UK?
Yeah, no, I'm a Portsmouth boy and proud. But it's always good to get a bigger fan base, and I'm very, very blessed to be in the position I'm in. My fan base is growing, it's ever growing, and I feel blessed.
Well, we've got a global audience here watching on IFL TV. So many of them will be familiar with you and your work, and they'll be on the journey with you. But for those that aren't, what can they expect the next time you step in the ring? What's the sell for you?
Well, I'm in a good position at the moment. I think I'm ranked number 3 with the WBO, so I'm closing in on really huge nights. So all I've got to do, like I said, is keep working hard like I have been. Lee's done an amazing job in guiding me to where I am, being promoted by Matchroom as well now. So I trust my team. I trust my team. So as long as I do as I'm told, I believe the future's bright.
You've worded that beautifully, because now you're not going to be able to tell me a time, a date, an opponent, or anything.
No, I wish I could. Like I said, I got back a few days from America, and I was already messaging Lee. I'm a pest to him. Like, I like to be in routine. I like to be working towards something, and obviously I like to keep the ball rolling. So I believe there are huge nights in 2022 in the near future. I just wish I knew right now.
Well, in which case, if you want to know, pressure Lee Eaton. Everybody
That's
else
it.
does. Hopefully, he will commit to a date soon. I will leave you go. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you so much for having a chat, and good luck with whatever comes next. Now it is time for the fight night to continue. 2 bouts remaining. The English title and the British and Commonwealth still up for grabs. Sam Gilly defends his English title. He's in the ring next, but we caught up with him before the fight night. This is what he had to say.
My desire to be a pro boxer started from when I was 11 years old. It's just always been burning inside me. This has always been the goal. Winning the English title meant absolutely everything to me. The dream's always been the British, but when I turned pro, I've always said I'd do it step by step. Southern area, I didn't have 3 weeks' notice to get a shot at the English and win it. I mean, if you see the videos and celebrations from me and Rod, it was special, really, to say that you're the champion of England. What's next for Sam Gilly? British title, 100%. I've got the 2 behind me. I've always said I want to do the traditional route. I've got 1 more, and that's the collection at the domestic level.
Sam will be ready for a British title right now. We're going to get this done. We don't oversee any fighter. The way I see it, Drew Brown is going to bring the best game he can bring, and that's great, because that's what I've prepared Sam for.
Drew Brown, he won that boxing series. I know he's taller than me, first fighter I've had that's taller than me. And then we'll go to work.
As soon as he's done after this fight, he's ready for Troy Williamson. If Sam and Troy got it on it, I think it would be the best 2 fighters in the division going at it.
My prediction for fight night is, of course, a Sam Gilly win, retain the English title. We will get the stoppage. I'm not going to say what round, but me and Rod have put together a good game plan, and experience will tell on the night.
And now, making his way to the ring, Drew Brown.
What an opportunity then for Drew Brown, returning to the ring for the first time since July 2019. Set himself up with that win in the Ultimate Boxer competition, beat Jimmy Cooper, Sam Evans and Tom Young in the final, took all of their unbeaten records in the process. But now, in 2022, comes back challenging for the English title.
And now, making his way to the ring, Sam Gilly!
The Magic Man, Sam Gilly. First defence of the English title that he won against Avaldas Korsakas with a 4th round stoppage in November last year. Went up a weight, beat Daniel Larty here at York Hall. That was points after 6 rounds. He said that night that he's a 10-round, a 12-round fighter, and the very next time he had the chance to prove it, he did. Has already been very vocal about exactly what he wants, and that is a fight against Troy Williamson for the British title. And needs to defend this English title first. Responded so well to the first defeat of his career, and another chance here at York Hall in front of a crowd who are currently on their feet to welcome him to the ring to put on a show again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. 10 rounds for the English Super Welterweight title. This contest is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, and our official ringside is area representative Richard Barber. The 3 judges scoring ringside are Howard Foster from Doncaster, Michael Alexander from Doncaster, and Mark Bates from Horley, Surrey. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Keir McCann from Harrow, and your timekeeper, Mr. Stephen Pucci from Oxbridge. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Introducing first, Fighting out of the red corner, officially weighing in at 11 stone even, bringing to the ring a professional record of 12-0 with 1 KO. Tonight wearing white and gold shorts from Northampton, England, please welcome Drew Brown! And now introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, officially weighing in at 10 stone, 13 pounds and 5 ounces. He brings to the ring a professional record of 13 wins, 6 coming by way of knockout and 1 loss. Tonight wearing white and purple shorts from Walthamstow, London, England. He is the reigning, defending English super welterweight champion, Sam Gilley! Referee will now give his final instructions to the boxers.
Sam Gilley, 27 years of age. Drew Brown, 25, an inch taller is Drew Brown. Both coming in very close to the weight limit and pretty much all square on the records as well. But Drew Brown, a long time out of the ring. He's got 10 rounds to shake off that ring rust and try and take the English title from Sam Gilley. Your call, absolutely electric in anticipation of this one. And Sam Gilley looks comfortable at the weight, Barry, and Drew Brown, this isn't a bad fight to come back to action with.
No, it's an ambitious fight, this is for Brown, been out for so long. You want a challenge for the title for your first fight back in such a long time. Shows the ambition he has and how he wants to get his career kick-started again. Good jab there from Gilley.
Brown in the white trunks with the gold trim, Gilley with the purple trim, Magic Man across the waist strap. Those white gloves and the jab landing nicely there for Gilley.
The second time he's done that, Gilley's thrown the right hand, been missed, but come back with a nice little left hook or left screw shot was the first combination. That time was the left hook. Good body shot as well there from Brown.
Neither man wasting too much early on here. Nice body shot from Brown, backs Gilley up onto the ropes.
And the right hand over the top as well from Brown when he had Gilley on the ropes. Oh, good shot again there from Brown.
Well, you've got to expect a quick start from Drew Brown, haven't you? He's done a lot of his boxing in shorter formats. And of course, all that time out, he's going to want to land some good shots early and grow in confidence, whereas Gilley has been in more recently. He's boxed more 10-rounders.
But then at the same time, you'd expect Gilley to find, to find that distance, to find his range quicker. But it's Brown who's come out, even though Gilley's trying to look nice and relaxed and trying to control things, he's still getting caught on the counter, and the better shots for me have come from Brown in this round. Again, nice little short chopping right hand there from the challenger. That's the jab for Gilley, that nice solid left hand.
Quick hands there from Gilley, the left and then the right hook and then the uppercut and steps away. Exchange in the middle of the ring towards the end, and then Brown catches Gilley just on the way out to the clinch. Oh, left hand there, but Brown wears it well and then re-engages, and both men land in the final few seconds of round one. Plenty of action to open this English title fight.
That's a good first round, wasn't it? Plenty of action. I think just didn't sort of any feelers out. It warmed up quite quickly, I thought. And I thought, for me, I thought the better word throughout the round came from Brown. But I think going back to the corner, Gilly won't be too upset, but he just found his range a bit in that last sort of 20 seconds and probably finished the round stronger. A left hook to the body was a good shot for him. He landed a couple more right hands as well, but for me, I just thought he was a little bit too easy to hit with that right hand from Brown. And Brown just started a little bit sharper, and even though he's been out the longest, didn't look like there was any ring rust on him, and he started and got himself into the fight quite comfortable.
Round 2.
Away we go in round 2. Gilly first to the centre of the ring. Brown's quite upright, isn't he?
But he dips his legs quite well, so he gets lower than what you'd expect. But he does look a bit square. Good jab there from Gilly. Oh, God, quality right hand there from Brown. And again, good work.
Working hard here, Drew Brown. But if he continues this hard work and all of that clinching and wrestling as well, this will be a serious test on the gas tank.
That might be Sue, but as long as he's landing with the shots and scoring the punches, he'll be winning the round.
Yeah, lands with another good left hand there and a right there, Drew Brown, doing some good work in close.
He whipped that body shot across as well there, Brown. Gilly trying to fight back in spurts, but it's Brown who's the busier of the two right now. Oh, it's lovely there from Brown. Gilly got to get that stab as that jab. It's a lovely left hand that he has when he gets it going.
He's not imposing himself on this fight at all at the moment, Sam Gilly. That's a right hand there, then a good jab. Then goes to the body, but it's like Gilly wants to keep Brown in close.
A good shot. Got a nice right hand and left hook there from Brown. Nothing's troubling Gilly at all. He's taking it quite well, but they all just tire you out with shots. Good body shot there from Gilly, though.
That looks like the game plan, doesn't it?
Oh, left hook there from Brown. Again, Gilly standing too tall, close in.
Oh, body shot there from Gilly, and Gilly working the body, and that's what I wonder if the game plan is.
It's not effective enough, though. He's the one being outworked here at the minute, Gilly.
But looking forward, and I've said it a few times, is Drew Brown going to tire as this fight goes on? He's not been this kind of distance before. But it is a gamble for Gilly, isn't it, to continue shipping shots, and Brown keeps coming forward and landing again.
Shots.
Well, a lot of this fight could happen in a phone box, couldn't it? More body shots from Gilly, then the left hook from Gilly, and Brown throws back.
That's a lovely little combination there from Gilly. Under pressure, but come up with the quality work. Brown there using every good shot from Brown there. Step to the side, right hook over the top.
And then goes for the uppercut as well. Gilly again targeting the body towards the end of round 2. Brown rips an uppercut through.
What a great round that was. What a great round 9. Oh, it was the second round. Yeah. It's only the second round. That was a hard round, actually. Physically hard. Both trying to get close and work away. Brown's the busier of the two, though. And again, you're saying he might tire, but at the minute, he's banking these rounds there. Even though Gilly had some, again, the last sort of 20 seconds of the round, he had a good bit of success there, Gilly, but not enough to warrant him winning the round for me. I think Brown's in with the sharper, harder punches throughout the round, and he's just busier throughout for the minute. It's a great start here from Brown. No ring rust at all.
No. A proper English title fight here at York Hall. We said it at the start of the night, Barry Jones. Just feels right, doesn't it? British titles, English titles, Southern area titles, so many glorious nights for great boxers have been fought at this iconic venue, and Drew Brown and Sam Gilly delivering in spades here. This the third round of 10 scheduled, and Gilly moves in, lands the shot, but then Brown catches him on the way out.
Well, Gilly needs to throw a textbook left right combination. That's what he needs. Don't lean into the right hand, turn from the waist, keep it nice and long. Single jabs, Brown slipping inside and working away. All the feinting and posturing doesn't work for Gilly at the minute. But a nice little long 1-2 will work the treat. And that'll stop Brown in his tracks and maybe slow him down as the fight goes on. Just moves ahead, doesn't he, Brown? Only a little bit, subtly. That just makes it harder for Gilly to line him up with the jab. Clash of heads there.
Oh, that looks to have bothered Sam Gilly as well. And there's some swelling on the left eye as well of Sam Gilly. Just see from the blinking there, clash of heads like that, it can really buzz you, can't it?
Yeah, that's going to affect his eyesight there. It's a swelling there right above the left eye. That's possibly going to close the eye in the next couple of rounds.
But it's already started, hasn't it? And that swelling will only get worse. Just looks like the touch paper's about to be lit again. You can see Drew Brown there just leaning in, trying to sap some of that energy of Sam Gilly.
Well, that's it for Brown now, isn't it? You got to aim low with the jab, throw that right hand over the top every time now. Dip the legs, throw that right hand high. Oh, good work. Lovely feet as well there from Brown. See, we switched distance there. He moved around the body and threw the left hook from the opposite side.
Then quick hands from Gilly to release himself from the shackles of Brown. You can just see that eye closing, can't you, Barry?
Yeah, it's going to be a problem for him. He's already been getting caught with right hands when the eye was okay.
1 minute of round 3 to go. Oh, they exchange body shots. That left hand from Gilly. Goes there again. Oh, and a right hook from Gilly as well.
Lovely right hand from Gilly. That's what he needed, a bit of confidence in his work now. I'm telling you, a long straight 1-2 here from Gilly works a treat for him. Good shot there from Brown. Beautifully timed. And again, good right hand there from Brown, catching Gilly coming forward. It's a hard fight, this.
Interesting, despite that swelling, Gilly still at range with that left hand quite low. Not offering any protection for that closing eye. Oh, just misses with that speculative uppercut, Sam Gilly. Proper fight this is.
It is, though, but for me, another good round for Brown. He's tearing ahead a bit of them on my card. With Gilly showing that toughness, you know, after that horrible clash of heads affected him all, just the eyes. I think it's really hurt him, but still too easy to hit at times. And I see how Brown, because when he dips that left shoulder, Brown, he slides into the target, right hand, left hook every time, and it works a treat.
Well, that was the clash of heads, and you could see the grimace from Sam Gilly immediately. Raised the glove to the eye, and once you've got the replays playing, we can see the pressure being applied, just trying to do damage limitation. There's a member of the board just having a look as well, but there's no blood there, and we can still see the eye. It's not closed up yet. But if you're Drew Brown, surely that is where you continue to target.
Well, he was having success without the damage there, wasn't he, really? And I think, you know, his tactics at the minute, Brown, as long as he can maintain the energy. Shot.
Drew Brown.
But Gilly comes back with his own couple of left hooks of his own there, Gilly.
Well, the exchanges are really catching everyone's attention here. And they are damaging exchanges, but they always come off the back of Drew Brown landing first.
Yes. But if you can keep this energy up, Brown, the rhythm to his work.
Well, that's going to be the test, isn't it? Keeping the energy up. We're into round 4. Still looks sharp at the moment. Another good shot by Brown.
Nice little right uppercut, wasn't it there? A bit close there from Brown. And again, a nice uppercut. Yeah, that's good from Gilly, though.
He gets caught with a left hook now, doesn't he?
It's just back and forth, isn't it? it's back and forth. They always feel that Brown's on the better end of it. So, you know, Gilly feels like he's chasing the fight a little bit now, panic with the eye, and he's shortening that distance, making it a little bit. Even though Brown might be the taller on paper, the longer reach surely lands with Gilly.
Yeah.
But he's not using that.
Another good right hand screw shot there, and then Brown with the left hand, but Gilly was walking backwards. First 90 seconds of round 4, absolutely flown by.
It's a lovely right hand that exchange there from Gilly just a second ago.
Both men making space and trying to land that uppercut. Shoulder to shoulder, cheek to cheek.
Because he's relaxing the shoulders, Gilly, there's always something, he can fire off every move because his shoulders are nice and smooth and relaxed. That means when he dips over, he can fire back. And that's giving him the rhythm to his work that Gilly just can't cope with at the minute. Oh, it's lovely there from Brown, rolling inside and getting out of the way. See, Gilly's trying to throw that right hand over the top.
Oh, shot from Brown. And that was the right hand that Gilly couldn't see.
But Gilly's trying to throw his right hand over the top. What all he got to do is keep his shoulders square and turn from the waist and make it direct.
Just tried that fake there, but Brown throws the jab to keep Gilly at bay.
Oh, good left hook there from Gilly. And then just leaning back, making Brown miss with that right hand.
But when he throws those shots, it doesn't stop Brown coming forward, does it? Oh, and then Gilly with the right hook off the back of the body shot, and then another big right hook, and then Brown through with the uppercut. Another firecracker to end the round.
Again, another good finish of the round there from Gilly. Again, but still not enough. I think Brown's still the one who's always just relaxed, smooth with his movement. He's the busier of the two. The shots are cleaner and clearer when he throws them. And Gilly's having a bit of success, but he's always reactive. And Brown's always the one, edging forward, looking to do the work. He throws the first punch and the last punch in most of the combinations. And the fact we don't go over time, I said how relaxing is around the shoulders. That means those movements are so effortless. And I very rarely can get that word right when I say it. They're so effortless that you don't waste your energy. Everything's smooth. You're just rolling onto the shot, rolling into the next movement.
Round 5. The action continues here at York Hall.
It was a cracking fight.
Oh, really good. Really entertaining. Exactly what you want from an English title fight. Exactly what you want from any fight as Brown comes in, lands that body shot.
That's it. There you go. That round 1-2 from Gilly. That's what he needed to throw that 3 rounds ago.
And those flurries in close.
See that dip when he dips over that front foot. Brown, he bends the legs and he gets the energy from the feet there, and he fires in with that left screw shot or left hook. And also, you don't only get a bit of weight on the shot, it gives him forward momentum, so he gets close to the target for the right hand.
Oh, Gilly
from Brown.
Throws a wild right hand and Brown makes him pay. Well, there's just an optimistic right hook, wasn't it? Brown.
Nice right hand there from Gilly, lovely work.
It's still you go, I go, isn't it?
It is, you go, I go, but Brown's still doing the better than the two.
Oh,
good shot there from Gilly.
Oh, just a nice feint to
what
lead Brown to go, and then Gilly starts to turn it on.
How much more effective is he when he keeps that distance? He threw a long uppercut there, he didn't close the gap, didn't bring his feet forward.
Oh, another shot from Gilly. Catches Brown. Is this the moment where Brown's time out of the ring starts to show?
There's still time, Brown, so he's recovered, to be fair.
Still over a minute of round 5 to go. Sam Gilly landing with his cleanest work of the bout so far. Just pushes Drew Brown away with the glove to keep it at the length he wants it.
Almost more effective here when he keeps that distance. Gilly. Brown trying to close the gap again here. Oh, wild left hook. That's good from Gilly there, because Brown engineered him into that corner. Gilly got out there quite neatly.
Yeah, just that little grab and turn, and he's waiting for Brown to throw so he can be the counter puncher now, Sam Gilly.
It's good work there from Gilly in close.
You've noticed in these clinches as well, Gilly's just started to put his hands out to try and get the referee to get them to break. I think he senses that Brown is tiring a little bit and wants to keep the tempo high.
I'm not even sure he's tired. I just think Gilly's found his range for the first time. And again, it all came off. Oh, good jab there for Gilly. It all came off a nice little 1-2 to start the round. And that might be the first round he's won there, Sam Gilly.
5 rounds in, still 5 scheduled here. Again, the ice goes on that swollen eye for Sam Gilly. And he's been lucky, it's not closed as much as we thought it might have.
They've done a good job in the corner there with the end swell there, just to keep that knife on close and keep that swelling at bay. But Gilly did all the work here. I mean, Brown's still the busier of the two, but I think the quality and the heavier shots came from Sam Gilly. And again, it started off, he threw the jab, little gap through the long right hand, nice little 1-2, and then he knew the distance, he found the distance for a good right hand. Look at that, didn't close the feet with that uppercut, just turned from the core, lands a lovely right uppercut and long right hands, and that, for me, that's the first round he's won. And that gives him some confidence to go forward now in the second half of this cracking contest.
Here we go then, round 6.
I'm loving this.
Yeah.
Every minute.
Hopefully you are, wherever you're watching around the world as well. It is Sam Gilly, the champion, versus Drew Brown, the challenger for the English title.
That's important for Brown now, not to tense up and around the upper part of the body. And keep confidence in those smooth movements that you can close the distance and have effect, like you had in the 4 rounds before the last.
Nice jab there from Gilly. As you've said, he's so much more effective when he keeps it at range, but then lands some nice shots in close. Just not interested in those elongated clinches anymore, Sam Gilly, is he?
It's a good jab there from Gilly.
Digs in with the right body shot, Gilly. Oh, and then the left hook with his back to the ropes.
Yeah, they both have to take right hands there as well. Brown landed with a good shot. Oh, good uppercut from Gilly, and a left hook right on the butt, and a left hook from Gilly. Takes it well though, Brown, doesn't he?
And then tries to land a right of his own. Gilly with his back to the ropes. Previously, he's done quite well to turn Drew Brown. Instead, just pushes him back into the middle of the ring this time, halfway through round 6.
That's no one's fault. The heads got clashing there, but that's no one's fault there. That's better from Brown. A few more feints, I think. No, he's not slipping and sliding so effectively. Oh, good work from Gilly against the ropes.
Oh, and a left hook from Gilly.
It's the first time I've seen Brown's shoulders dip. Oh, good left hook there from Brown, and Gilly again. What's going on?
Again they go head to head. When it gets in close like this, they both just try and make room to get that telling shot away in the exchange. 45 seconds of round 6 to go here at York Hall. Again, it's Brown the first to throw, but Gilly on the counter punch.
Yeah, lovely little pivot there from Gilly.
He is looking more dangerous as the fight wears on.
Well, no, Brown's tense and Gilly's relaxed.
Oh, we just saw that there, didn't we? Little movement from Gilly to make Brown come up a bit short with the straight.
And because Brown's tensing on the shoulders now when he wasn't earlier, just his movement's just a little bit slightly easier to read. Oh, lovely uppercut. And a right hand. Oh.
Well, we saw a body shot, an uppercut, and a right hook there from Sam Gilly, all hitting the target, but Brown equal to it.
Takes a great shot for Brown.
Regardless of what happens between now and the end of the fight, it's good to see Drew Brown back in the ring, isn't it?
Oh, really is. Especially his first 4 rounds, he was fantastic. Gilly needed a big round in the 5th, and he got it. And again, for me, again in that 6th, I think he was the one landing with a better shot. And it's funny how momentum just shifts, because once you have a bit of success, your confidence builds. When you're confident, you're more relaxed, and then your movements are smoother, you use less energy, and your punches are sharper for it, and you're harder to read. Now that was Brown in the first 4 rounds, and Gilly was tense because he felt under pressure. Then he has a good 5th round, and in that last round, Brown looked so tense around the shoulders and upper body that his move was really easy to read, and Gilly was having success. I'll explain that 5 or 6 more times before the fight's over, don't worry about that.
The bell goes at the start of round 7.
The referee's put them together just to say, boys, this is fantastic.
Yeah, really enjoying this.
We're all loving it.
Well, it's great from ringside. I hope it's great from wherever you're watching as well. Great to have your company for this one. Sam Gilly defending his English title and really having to work for it as well. Drew Brown has come here to leave with the title.
He's not throwing that right hand over the top there, Brown. When he goes low, when he dips to that left, and he throws that jab, he just whip that right hand right over the left lead there of Gilly, and he'll catch him every time. There you go.
Just seen it exactly as described by Barry Jones. And then Gilly just lands that right hand before they engage in the clinch.
Oh, shot there from Brown. Gilly got to keep it long again. Falling into that trap of having success and trying to, you know, be the aggressor. You can be the aggressor, but keep the aggressor from a distance.
And then Gilly lands a right hook of his own. Drew Brown wanders forward. And the referee gestures to Sam Gilly to behave himself.
Good jab there from Brown.
Despite getting caught, Sam Gilly's still happy to leave those hands low, isn't he?
Yeah, but look, I think that's how he boxes now. He gives him a smoother movement, but... Oh, good right hand, but a better one back there from Brown. And a left hook. He needed the thought, the momentum, didn't he, of Gilly Brown, and he's doing all he can to do that.
And they go in close again. This time Gilly steps away. There's that right hook, but it only really catches the side of Brown's head. Oh, shot there from Drew Brown. Short right hook.
Below with that body shot there, Gilly. And what a right hand that was from Brown. Oh.
And Gilly with the jab and tries to get that shoulder in again, but it's Brown kind of through that left hand and then a couple of rights to the body. The referee in there pretty quickly on the clinch, wasn't he? He wants to see him fight. 30 seconds of the round remaining. In these quieter moments with no one throwing, it's always Brown moving forwards and Gilly moving backwards, isn't it? That's been the pattern of the fight. Oh, and then over the top comes Gilly. Big finish to the round again. Gilly throws the right just before the bell. But it felt as though momentum changed a little bit then, and after a couple of quieter rounds, Drew Brown strong.
Yeah, he needed a good round there, Brown. For me, I think he did all he could to try and change the momentum a little bit. I think he pulled it off. I mean, again, Gilly finished the round strong, and that's a clever move, John. You know, if you think the round's tight, you finish fast, you might get the nod over the judge. But for me, I thought the better work came from Brown. But it was, you know, closer than all the first 4, that's for sure for me.
Well, the bell goes, and Sam Gilly's corner was still in the ring. Oh, massive 3 rounds remaining for both of these fighters. Huge implications. Of course, Brown coming here as the challenger.
I have to say, they're doing a great. Sorry, Dave. They're doing a great job on their eye.
Yes. Yeah.
That
shot from Sam Gilly. Heavy right hand, then he tries to rein in with that right hook. It's a little bit wild, and it gives Brown time to recuperate.
Good uppercut from Brown there.
And another uppercut in short from Brown, and then he tries to land that one again, just around the corner, around the left hand of Gilly.
Good right hand there from Gilly. Oh, the response from Brown is what we'd expect, though.
Shot from Brown straight through, and again, massive right, then he goes low and high. Sam Gilly with the hands high, looking like he's in survival mode here as Drew Brown pours forward. Gilly stopped throwing and just leans on Drew Brown. And the referee pushes them back into fight. Sam Gilly has slowed right down. Blood from the mouth now of Gilly as Brown keeps coming forward.
Oh, Gilly lands with a left hook now.
Your call to a man on their feet cheering on these 2 warriors for the English title.
Oh, look at Drew Brown here, just gritting his teeth, piling forward.
Another heavy right from Brown, and Gilly. Well, look at the difference in the shots Gilly's throwing from those snappy rights we were seeing early in the fight. Finds some energy from somewhere. Still over a minute of round 8 to go. Listen to that noise. It is like a bear pit here in Bethnal Green.
There's still a minute to go.
Oh, right hand from Gilly. Brown comes back with a counter.
Oh, Gilly lands with a good shot.
Swinging from the rafters. Gilly lands with a huge shot. Drew Brown rocked. Sam Gilly has found some energy from somewhere. How are these 2 men still on their feet? Still 40 seconds of round 8 to go. Gilly bleeding from the mouth. He walks forward. Well, both of these men look absolutely exhausted. Still 2 rounds to come if we hear the bell at the end of round 8.
Oh, what a shot there from Brown. After all that, and again, someone's going to fall over with exhaustion. Forget about any quality work.
Well, it could be Brown or it could be Gilly at this point. Oh, Sam Gilly finds the energy again. Hook after hook. And then he goes back into his shell to try and recuperate before landing another huge right hand. The bell goes. And that is one of the finest rounds we've seen here at York Hall for a long, long time.
Round of the year. I don't care. Everyone else can go home. That's the round of the year. That was something else. That was just something else. Unbelievable stuff.
Well, there were times in that round where I thought Sam Gilly was empty.
Well, he was. He was done. And then he fired back, and then Drew Brown was done. And then he fired back, and then Gilly was done. It's just unbelievable stuff.
How Gilly found the energy to land those shots. He's been caught on that eye again. We can see it swelling more.
But look at the pair of them, like, just both playing on that gum shield, just swinging recklessly with no care of their own safety at all. That was amazing stuff. Even the referee's smiling.
Well, the left eye of Sam Gilly has closed more. The corner have cleaned up the magic man, and we go again. Round 9 of 10 scheduled. Oh, and Gilly, he just looks more spiteful now. Drew Brown in the middle of the ring, again edging forward as Gilly edges backwards. Both men throwing with venom.
You know, Gilly's the one looking like the flashier work, but I think the better quality was from Brown there in that exchange. He's the one firing inside his body frame. I think he's more weight on the shots.
Gilly looking to throw the left hand on the counter. Both men have filled the lungs and realised that they can't have the same chaos as round 8, or can they? As Gilly with the quick hands, Brown's head a little bit low, gets caught on the way in.
It's a lovely right hand there, wasn't it, from Gilly, and then when he span him around, 3-punch combination. Good body shot from Gilly and really. Oh, look at this from Brown though.
But then Brown, he lands the telling shot on the way out, doesn't he?
Like we didn't know that was coming.
Well, if there were any question marks over the gas tank and the durability of Drew Brown after all this time out of the ring, I think he's answered all those questions here in round 9 at York Hall.
This is what boxing's all about, this. This is something else.
Blood coming from the mouth of Sam Gilly again, that left eye closing, and Drew Brown with the wounds of war on his face as well. Oh, 1-2 from Gilly is huge, and he jumps on Drew Brown, who's out on his feet. The referee's waved it off. Sam Gilly sinks to the canvas. He has come back from the deepest depths of his career. Somehow finds the energy to climb the ropes to celebrate. And Sam Gilly is still the English champion.
Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable. Let's go on. I don't want to see another fight though. That was just something else. Absolutely something else.
Fights like that are the reason why we love boxing.
York Hall. That's the York Hall magic right there. That fight, York Hall magic. Round 8 was the York Hall magic. That was just something else. That was quality work there from Gilly to finish the fight. But that's exhaustion there from Drew Brown. He did so well. Was up on my card, by the way. I have to say, he was up on my card. But Gilly still had 2 rounds to turn it around. And he was edging closer. It was close. But what a fight. Congratulations, Sam Gilly. But it's not all about you, mate. That you and Drew Brown are connected for life. That fight was something special. And that round 8 was one of the best rounds I've seen live.
If that's not a Fight of the Year contender, then 2022 is going to be the greatest year we ever see in boxing.
Oh, mate, that was just... But bear in mind, I was ringside for Frampton and Warrington. Those first 3 rounds were awe-inspiring. That round 8. Maybe that had the quality and the meaning for that it was a world title fight, but that was everything you need, everything you want in boxing. That was just absolutely brilliant. I'll say the same thing again and again, because I'm just awestruck in the commitment. This is an English title fight. Now, a lot of people think, it's a stepping stone to greater things. That could have been anything.
Yeah.
What they boxed for tonight. That was their whole world tonight. That was just something else. Those 2 will be friends for life after that.
2 men who have gone to the well and then some.
Drew Brown, even though he'd be devastated, and he's having oxygen now, which is precautionary, of course, he did everything that he could do tonight, and a lesser man than Sam Gilly would have crumbled, and Drew Brown would have got a dramatic victory. He was exhausted when he got caught with that shot. You see, he got caught with a long right hand, the energy drained. Gilly did what he had to do and got the finish, and was accurate with his work, but that was exhaustion after this Drew Brown tonight. He did everything he could do. He could hold his head up high. He did tremendously well. But Gilly, what a comeback that was. What a fight.
Well, the applause rings around York Hall because Drew Brown is back on his feet in his corner. And these 2 men get the standing ovation and the respect that they deserve after one of the great fights here at York Hall. Special fight on a special night here.
That right hand was lovely from Gilly there. Just feints with the left hand, takes a step forward, hits Drew, right through, punches right through the target, Sam Gilly. Right through the target. But you see it's exhaustion. When someone falls back like that, the energy's just drained from Drew Brown. He left it, he did everything he could do to win that fight tonight. And I thought he was going to win. He looked like he looked on the camera like he'd done enough. But Gilly, that means everything. He's been through the middle of it with Sam Gilly. Come out the other side. Look at that last right hand there to drop Drew Brown. Wow, something else.
Well, both men are in the middle to get the ovation that they deserve. Let's get the official result with Terry Kavanagh.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kieran McCann would like you all to give a round of applause to both boxers. What a fight! Referee stops the contest at 1 minute and 47 seconds of round number 9. Declaring your winner, and Steve! welterweight champion, Sam Gilly. And please hold your applause for Drew Brown.
Just before we went live then, you asked me a question, and I'm going to ask you the same question. Why is it never easy?
I don't know why it's never easy. I mean, I don't know, I just feel I like having a fight. I like entertaining all these wonderful people that have spent their money to come and watch me again. Can I just, before we start, this is round my shoulder, can I please give this to this man tonight, please? Because without this man, I never had a glittering amateur career, I never had nothing. This man has took me from a landscape gardener, and a bad one at that, to being the English champion, top 10 in the country. I'm the best super welterweight in this country. Yeah, I can prove that time and time again. I've come up the hard way, I've done all the learning, I've had fights like that all along the way. Because of this man, I'm where I am today. And I'm ready for the next step now, once all this is healed up.
Some fighters go their entire career having to never ever dig that deep. What got you through? Because in that 8th round, I must say it's one of the greatest rounds of any fight I've ever seen in my life. What was it that got you through?
I enjoy it, in a weird way. I do. You can see I was smiling. I do enjoy it. Yes, it hurts, but it's because of this feeling. You dig through, you keep pushing until you get this feeling again. I'm buzzing. Oh, yes, and still, yes.
To have a fight like that, you need a dance partner. What about your opponent this evening?
I mean, that's my hardest fight by a mile. He was so hard to beat long range. That's why he's 12-0, that's why he won that boxing series. He's hard to nail long range, he keeps his head out of the way quite well. But he kept saying, put the shots together and you'll get him. I didn't think it'd take that long, but we got him.
There'll be people tonight watching this man for the first time. A lovely tribute to you in the gift of the belt there. Feels like you've got a great relationship, but also feels like you've got a great fighter here who will go as far as you can take it.
I've been building Sam for 5 years now. I'm telling you now, he's the best, over 5 years, 7 years. He's the best super welterweight in the country. Right now, there's no one better than him in the whole division. He's got it all. He's got it all.
I can box, I can do loads of things. Oh, sorry.
And I believe in the day, he can beat anyone out there. British level, we're above that now, I'm telling you now.
Well, you're the best at the weight in the country because you've got the English belt there. You've said before in the build-up, you want the British belt. Now is your opportunity to make that call live.
I want Troy Williamson. I want the British title. I'm 15 fights in. Let all this heal up and let's do it.
Time scale?
Time scale? September? I've had 4 fights in about 5 months. Like, it's my first time going on, I've been with my missus 3 years. And we're going on holiday at the end of the month for the first time because of COVID, it won't be up.
Remember, this kid's getting better and better every fight. Tell me a fighter out there that gets better every fight.
I did not know one out in the amateurs. Not one, but I think you've one standard 8 can. And I'm doing that as a pro. I've got better each fight. Thank you to Greg Marriott, thank you to Mark Byrne, thank you to Ross Pearce. Everyone has their part to play. Greg is the best nutritionist in the country, and he gets me in tip-top shape. It ain't always nice. He treats me along the way, and he makes me laugh. Ross is an amazing addition to the team. I mean, he's a great golf partner as well. But Mark, he's kept my, I didn't even know I was cut, but he's kept my eye together in the fight. So boys, it goes around all of us tonight. Thank you so much. And thank you to MTK as well. because they put me on these great shows and they've been amazing with me. Thanks to everyone. Lee, MTK, brilliant.
And finally then, what about this crowd? They raised the roof for you this evening. In fact, they're cheering from the balcony now. You've got a stunning group of followers.
I mean, my friends, family, they come out every single time. I've even got 2 of my school teachers here. Do you know what I mean? I've got 2 school teachers that are here. I mean, I've never watched me fight before. Like since I was a kid, so I mean, everyone's coming out and showing support, and I thank everyone, my sponsors, down to the ground. Everyone helps me, it's amazing. Thank you.
Grassroots upwards, this kid from the grassroots now, he's giving me the best out.
Congratulations to you, congratulations to the team as well. Heel up, very, very excited for what comes next in the journey. Well boxed.
Cheers.
And still the English champion. What is to happen next? Maybe the British. What I can tell you is it will be exciting. He's going to rest, he's going to heal up, and he's going to go on a well-deserving holiday. That was the co-main event. Can the next bout deliver? It is Gwynn versus Willis for the British and the Commonwealth. Before the fight night, we caught up with Gavin Gwynn.
When I step in the ring, I'm fighting for myself. I know a lot of people say they fight for their families and everything else, but I want to go down in history, make a legacy for myself. My boxing journey so far has been a lot of ups, a lot of downs. It's been like a roller coaster really, but now I'm getting back up there now, and I'm only a few fights away from a mega fight. Yeah, it's my 3rd attempt at the British title now, and it's going to mean everything. It's going to mean the absolute world to me. I've been putting absolutely everything. I've been putting my body through some torture through this camp just to make sure I'm 100% right on the April the 15th. This is a must-win fight for me because obviously I'm getting on in the years now. I'm 32. I don't want to be going back down them rankings and starting to build my career back up. So this is a win I gotta get. Bringing the British title back to Wales will mean everything to me. I'll be the first person to bring the British title back to Merthyr since Johnny Owen. That's a bit of history in itself. Wales has got a long history of world champions. You've got the likes of Lee Selby, Gavin Rees, Nathan Cleverley. Joe Calzaghe is one of the all-time greats. It means the absolute world to put my name with the likes of them. And my prediction for fight night is a Gavin Gwynn win. I'm not going to go for points, I'm not going to go for a stoppage. It's just win.
Even he boxed a kid who's really good on his form, sitting into some good shots, he just walked through.
And now, set to make his ring walk, Luke Willis!
Luke Willis, the undefeated 30-year-old Merseysider. The biggest fight, the toughest opponent of his career. For the first time as a professional, he walks to the ring with titles on the line. Almost 12 months to the day since he took the call from Tony Bellew, asking if he wanted to go to Barcelona on short notice. He did. He fought and beat Ricardo Fernandez. Followed that up with 10 hard rounds against Ryland Charlton to prove that he could do it against top opponents. And now he finds himself here in Bethnal Green at York Hall with the chance to make history, to join an elite group of fighters from his hometown of Liverpool, to become Commonwealth champion, to become British champion. Very talented, very ambitious, and very ready to go. His last win was a massive night for Liverpool boxing. This could be a massive night for Liverpool boxing on tour in London as well. Luke Willis, undefeated, the challenger tonight, looking to leave with the British and the Commonwealth.
And now making his way to the ring, Gavin Gwynn.
Well, will it be third time lucky for Gavin Gwynn, the defending Commonwealth champion? But tonight is all about adding that British title. He's gone on record so many times as saying that becoming British champion is what he's dreamed of. His record is respectable, it's 14-2, but both of those defeats have come in pursuit of what he's hoping to achieve this evening. Joe Cordina and James Tennyson have stood in his way. Tonight, it is Luke Willis. And he is determined not to let this opportunity pass him by. Responded well to the Tennyson defeat by becoming the Commonwealth champion. Took the undefeated record of Sean McComb, who coincidentally was also 11-0 going into that fight, just as Willis is this evening. But the Commonwealth strap is raised above his head. Will he add the British?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that time. This is the main event of the evening. 10 rounds for the Commonwealth lightweight title and the vacant British lightweight title. It's all brought to you courtesy of Lee for MTK Global, coming to you live and worldwide on IFL TV. Our sponsors for the evening are KO8 and Wow Hydrate. This contest is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, and our official ringside is Inspector Doug Beasley and Area Representative Richard Barber. Your three judges scoring ringside are Michael Alexander from Doncaster, Kieran McCann from Harrow, and Mark Bates from Horley. Your third man inside the ring when the action starts, A-star referee Howard Foster from Doncaster, and your timekeeper Stephen Pucci. And now, to those of you watching at home on IFL TV, and to all of you inside the iconic home of British boxing, York Hall, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down! If you are ready to see some action, make some noise! Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, officially weighing in at 9 stone, 8 pounds and 13 ounces. He brings to the ring 11 wins, no losses, and 1 KO. He's wearing white and gold maroon shorts from Liverpool, Merseyside, England. Please welcome Luke Willis! And now, introducing his opponent across the ring in the blue corner. Officially, he weighed in at 9 stone, 8 pounds and 8 ounces. He brings to the ring a professional record of 14 wins, 3 by way of knockout and 2 losses. Wearing white, red and grey shorts from Merthyr by way of Trey Harris, Wales. He is the reigning, defending Commonwealth lightweight champion, Gavin Gwynn! Referee will now give his final instructions to the boxers.
Okay, fellas, both you both in the dressing room, we both know you expect, keeping clean breaks straight away when told. Both you touch gloves.
It's Gwynn v Willis, Wales v England for the British title. And this is what nights like this, in venues like this, are all about. Two hungry fighters, both with a genuine belief that they can leave with the British title around their waist. First crack at it for Willis, third for Gavin Gwynn, and a good early left hook there from Luke Willis.
Just see Willis kind of really sat back, over-exaggerating that, lean back onto the back foot there, just trying to make Gwynn overreach.
Boxed very well early on against Ryland Charlton, did Luke Willis. It's the first time he's been scheduled for 12 rounds.
Good left hand again there from Willis. Well, he'll know what he's going to get with Gavin Gwynn. Oh, it's good, lovely work there from Willis. He knows who's going to get with Gavin Gwynn. He's going to go a guy who hard to deter, going to keep walking you down.
Looked a bit off balance there, Gavin Gwynn, didn't he? And just stepped back and looked to nod and have a little word with himself.
But he's boxing against a southpaw, so sometimes feet will cross over and you've got to move a little bit in a different direction to to get that left hand into play. So not a good left hand again, right hand, sorry, from Willis. And this is what he needs, Willis. Now, plenty of movement, plenty of space behind his back. He can move around, take a step back, pivot to the right.
Well, you can see both very different shapes at the weight as well. Gwyn, 6 feet tall, long and lean. Willis, 5'7", thick around the trunk and the legs. That's where he carries a lot of power, although his record doesn't necessarily suggest that. But lovely footwork there to step out of the way from Luke Willis.
There's not a lot in these punches of Willis, but they're nice sharp counters, rattling them off in combinations, then doing the right thing there, not getting greedy with success, using the feet, the good footwork to get out of the way. And again, you know, we sort of thought this, didn't we, that, you know, even though Gwyn doesn't want to lose any rounds, he was going to have to concede and put pressure on Willis, make him work hard every second, every round. And Willis knew he might get a lead up, and at some point he's going to give, you know, his feet are going to slow down. He's going to hold his feet and work away.
A little clash of heads there, and the referee having the first word there with Gavin Gwyn, and Luke Willis lands a nice stinging shot to the body. Again, Gwyn wanting to get in close, which is quite counterproductive, isn't it, for a man with the obvious weapons that he's got at 6 feet tall.
Yeah, but he wants to use that, you would think, naturally stronger, you would feel. Might not be the case, but to lean on Willis when they get in close. This is good boxing here from Willis on the move. Constantly changing direction, that'll cause Gwyn plenty of problems. That's a good jab there from Gwyn, though.
And again, lovely work there from Willis. Really sharp in and out. Lands the telling blows, then gets himself out of trouble, and he's just able to dance away from Gavin Gwyn, isn't he?
Yeah, looking really sharp in this early round here for Willis. Some fantastic boxing from him.
And a little wink from Luke Willis to Gavin Gwyn at the end of round 1 as well.
I don't think it'd be a shock there from Gwyn that he got outboxed against someone with such good movement that Willis has. So it was a case of, am I making him work hard? Am I making him throw punches when he doesn't want to, when he has to? I'm not quite sure he was in that round, but I think the plan is just to maintain the pressure, make him work. But Willis, you know, he's used to that. He's a boxer by trade, so he's used to people. I know what that's like more than anybody. He's used to people coming on, he's used to being reactive, so you know, the pressure needs to be massively intense, so Gwyn needs to turn the screw as much as he can. But for Willis, fantastic start, and more of that for his corner. He said, just do what you did in the last round, son.
Second count, round 2.
Now they come for round 2 then.
See, I gotta say, when you're a boxer, and a guy who's not known, like certainly I was, not known to be a puncher, you just think 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. You just add it up like that. Don't worry about if you're gonna get tired in round 8, round 9. You just worry about what's next, win this next round, and 2-0 up. That's all I care about.
More nice foot movement there, a little pivot away from Luke Willis to turn Gavin Gwyn and get him on the ropes. And just showing dominance in those close-in positions.
That's good from Willis there, because Gwyn got a quite tight guard, and Willis is finding gaps in it.
And then he's straight on that back foot. Nice short uppercut there from Willis as well. You could see the head go back from Gavin Gwyn. Just chasing Willis around the ring, but Willis proving evasive. Lovely feet there. Again from Willis.
That's good from Gwyn there, just making Willis look for the target, not making an easy target to hit. Upper body movement, but you got to just try and hit something there, Gwyn. Even if he just aims for the body, aims for the chest, just stop the movement of Willis a little bit.
Yeah, there's a left hand there from Willis, but it did just connect with that high guard of Gavin Gwyn.
Oh, good shot. And again.
Nice again from Willis, makes Gwyn miss and then catches him on the counter.
Yeah, that was a mistake there from Gwyn. No, he threw that right hand, brought that right foot forward, and had to take a couple of punches for that. And he'll know better than that right now. That's good work though from Gwyn, that's what he needs. And a good jab as well. Yeah, great response though from Willis. Oh, comes yours out. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. The referee didn't say anything to Willis.
So Gavin Gwynn going over to get that gum shield cleaned, and we get a look at the supporters who've come. The dragon flag and the sombrero, that's some combination. So much of Willis's work is it's just nice and clean and purposeful, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He's sharp, and I don't think he's a puncher at any stretch of the imagination, but there's a bit of snap to his work.
From Willis.
The focus is fantastic so far in his early round, as you'd expect from the neater boxer, of course. That's a left kick there from Gwynn and Alex James, but Willis is the one landing with the better shots, getting out of trouble with the fleet footwork.
Final exchanges at the end of round 2. It's been another clean round from Luke Willis.
That's good there from Gwynn to finish the round, but yeah, you're right. Good round again there from Luke Willis. Gwynn's trying to close the gap, isn't he? Just trying to make Willis work constantly. But I still think, and it would be in the early rounds, Willis finding the space and still comfortable with the pressure right now. But he's landing with it, he's getting success off the pressure. He's landing with a clean shot. Then they'll knock the head back of Gwynn and then in close. Gwynn had a few successes there. And he's not troubled by any of the work of Willis. But that's still another round the bag there for the fighter from Liverpool.
And as you alluded to very early in the fight, there's not a massive gap in the guard of Gwynn, is there? But Willis has been able to be accurate enough to exploit that.
Well, with a flat defence like Gwynn has, which is hands high, elbows tucked in nice and tight, which is what you want. To break that guard open sometimes, you change the angle of the shot, a little screw shot. Now and again, that just opens up the guard for you. Oh, that's nice from Willis there, lovely timing. That's better from Gwynn, though. I think the double jab will work to close the distance.
And anything that Gwynn's a little bit slow with, so if he's a bit sloppy with that lead right hook, then Willis just throws right up the middle and lands and then moves out of the way.
A good shot there from Gwynn. And again. It's comfortable there, man, doesn't he? Willis under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, lovely head movement there.
Lovely. Just swayed back onto the back foot there. Willis came out with a lovely left hand.
And there was a really sharp little left uppercut as well. Not a damaging shot, just a clean one. And again, straight through the guard.
Look at Willis trying to push Gwynn back.
And then a lead left hook from Luke Willis.
Oh, lovely work.
Yeah, just touching the gloves up top and then the right hook to the body. Both men seem pretty happy to stand in close proximity, though.
Well, most of their work's getting blocked. I think, again, I think they're clear. Even though Gwynn's being busier here, much busier than he was in the first 2 rounds. And having a good shot there from Gwynn. And having a bit more success, I don't think the quality has come from Willis up to this point. But here's Gwynn.
Slightly better movement from Gwynn, but he leaves his head low. He gets a warning as a result. He's no stranger to a word from the referee, is he, Gavin Gwynn?
Oh, nice counter there. Left hand there from Willis. That's good from Gwynn. Oh, lovely right hand.
And Willis looked like he planted the feet to try and throw that right hook. That's a good one.
Heads clashing there again. Been plenty busy here, hasn't he, Gwynn? Happy to commit on the shot. Good right hand.
Yeah, Luke Willis managed to get the left off the back of it, but it was cleaner work from Gwynn.
Oh, lovely body shot there from Willis and rolling underneath. Coming back with that right hook, but then paid back there by Gwyn.
End of the round. Big smile on the face of both fighters. They're enjoying it out there. Just a few moments, highlights from round 3, but that could have been from any time in the round, couldn't it? So much of the work done in close proximity.
It was really the sort of thing that what Gwyn wanted, making Willis engage, hold his feet a little bit, and even though Gwyn it's a very close round that was, but Willis seemed rather comfortable. But so did Gary Cully at certain stages.
As Willis dances around, Gwyn just lands with a jab, and then Willis, another one of those shots, but throws the right and just steps away again. Well, judging by the smile Gavin Gwyn just gave you, Barry, he's certainly relaxed in there.
He lives this, didn't he? Let's be honest. Yeah. The harder the fight, the more he enjoys it. Good shot there from Gwyn.
It's been a better round for Gwyn, but I do like those short little hooks that Willis throws, and he usually lands with them. Just to remind Gavin Gwyn he's got an opponent, but that was nice from Gwyn, the right hand on the way out.
That's important from Gwyn there, trying to, if he can hit Willis on the as he's moving out, as he gets him on the spin, if he can just catch him, not going to be heavy, but it'll just upset his rhythm. That's nice there from Willis, lovely. Cheeky almost.
5 unanswered shots. So it was exactly the same one.
It's great head movement as well there from Willis. This is where Gwyn got aim for that chest. When their head's constantly moving, the body doesn't move, it's still there to be hit. Oh, lovely work from Willis. Lovely shot. But Gwyn still working away.
And then the left hook there from Gwyn. Not a lot of snap to it, but it's better shots. And doubles up on the left hook this time. One high, one low for Gwyn. Into the last minute of round number 4.
That's nice there from Willis.
So clean, he just looks so comfortable throwing from all angles, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. He's able to hold his feet early in the fight, earlier than I expected, actually. Oh, lovely body shot, though.
And then Luke Willis gets his dancing feet going again before finding himself on the ropes in the last 10 seconds of the round. Gavin Gwyn.
Been able to let his hands go there, Gwyn, wasn't he? Look at that physical strength there from Gwyn, throwing Willis into the ropes.
But perhaps as this fight wears on, I expect to see a little bit more of that from Gavin Gwyn.
But he's got to try and make it. I think Willis is there for him. You know, he's holding his feet. But Willis, and I expect in the earlier rounds, Willis is still sharp enough, you know, to get those fast combinations off, and probably the cleaner, more effective was coming from him. Gwyn constantly working. You know, Gwyn's not the big punch, you see. He's just got to do. He's physically strong, he's not a massive one-punch hitter. So he's just going to make you work hard, make you empty your tank. So it's his. You know, he'll be happy that he's been able to make Willis engage so early in the round, in the fight, of course. But Willis looks comfortable at the minute.
A little bit of work done by both corners for a bit of swelling, which is probably as a result of sheer volume as opposed to sheer power. A lot of punches have been thrown by both of these men as we go into round 5.
Good shot there from Gwyn. Willis waiting a little bit too long, and a left hook there as well from Gavin Gwyn.
Oh, lovely hands though from Willis. Just 1-2 on the counter and then steps away and takes the middle of the ring. Then another left hand from Willis. Goes to the body this time.
Oh, good right hand there from Gwyn. He gets caught with 2 after, but I think his shot was probably the cleaner. They're not giving Willis any space in this round.
No, you see Willis step in with the shoulder there just to try and close that space. Got a breather and then step back in. Goes low with that straight left hand, Luke Willis.
Willis there trying to tie Gwyn up.
Oh, uppercut's a lovely one from Willis. And then Gwyn comes back with some of those long shots. Again, not a huge amount of power, but volume from Gavin Gwyn when he's in close.
Both trying to work the body in close there, trying to get that right in the solar plexus, the pair of them. Looking for the same shot. Oh, good shot there from Willis, and look at that, straight back there from Gwyn.
Got to be careful with the head clashes, haven't they, when they're both trying to close that gap at the same time.
It's a good head mover there from Willis. Look at Gwyn though, right on him again.
Every time he gets tagged, he smiles, Gavin Gwyn.
Look at the referee there, Gwyn, it's like to say, can you tell him to stop moving? Oh, lovely uppercut. Again, that right uppercut that he finds Willis is a lovely shot.
Yeah, this is great work rate from Gavin Gwyn here in round 5, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. Good body shot and a right hand. And again, no shots that will worry you. As you can see there, Willis calling him on, but they do empty the tank a little bit.
Oh, nice head movement there from Willis to make Gwyn miss, but Gwyn keeps coming forward. And he just upped the ante a little bit in that round, Barry Jones.
He did again. I think that's a case of quality over quantity, isn't it? Really, I sort of the quality work came from Willis, but then literally he started punching with the bell, went and stuck to the bell, to the bell went to the end of the round.
But as we've seen from the shots there, Luke Willis still doing some lovely clean work. Catching Gavin Gwyn. But even taking clean shots doesn't stop the Merthyr man from coming forward.
Round 6.
Here we go, round 6. Oh, shot there from Gwyn, just wasn't quite as clean as he wanted it. Round the back of the ear of Luke Willis.
Good jab there from Gwyn. Assuming he has his feet in the wrong place, to be able to get it off.
That is one of the issues with the boxing as far onto your back foot as Willis does sometimes. If you get caught with a jab, it's difficult to mask the fact that you've been caught with it.
Yeah. That's nice from Willis there.
Yeah,
pulling in the head a little bit, but he got away with it. Good hook as well.
And Willis throws the left, but Gwyn again with that
shot
high.
And straight after the body shot, landing a straight right hand on the middle there, Gwyn. A good shot again there from Gwyn with that right hand.
And that left-handed Willis just dropped for a second and Gwyn caught him clean. And Willis on the ropes here. Needs to try and find some of that movement. One of those nice turns that he's managed to conjure up, and he's done another one there and goes straight back to work.
That's lovely work there. It was good work from Gwyn. I think he might have just buzzed him a little bit with one shot there and then put the pressure on. The lovely evasion there from Willis off the ropes.
And evasion again.
But Gwyn, that won't deter Gwyn though.
No.
Shot.
Oh, nice jab as well. And Gwyn did well to catch Willis on the move. Willis comes back with a clean shot of his own.
Oh, good left hook there from Gwyn. Good shot there from Willis. And again, lovely combination. Beautiful stuff. Then takes a jab there from Gwyn.
Oh, then
and a right hand.
From Gwyn as well. Backs Willis up onto the ropes again. Willis looks up and gets tagged by Gavin Gwyn. Just looked up above the guard for a second. And that's happened a few times where he's just lost concentration for a second, and Gwyn is always on top. He was always looking to land the shot. Oh, look at Gavin Gwyn dancing to the corner in front of those supporters who've made the journey. But even though it's not been blood and thunder, there's been lots of movement, lots of shots thrown. Surely both of these men will be feeling this in the engine.
It's been a hard pace. It's been a fast, it hasn't been a brutal fight, it's been a fast pace. But Gwyn's forcing the pace, so you tend to think and he's done it before, so you tend to think it'd be easier on him. The other thing I say about Willis, you tend to think make him work hard and he'll tired, because he hasn't been in a fight of attrition like this before. But that's not saying he can't fight through it. And also, he's looked relatively comfortable in most stages here, Willis as well. A good shot up out of the gate there from Willis.
Again, Gavin Gwyn just straight in now. Lovely uppercut from Gwyn, but then Willis throws back. And the pattern continues. Gwyn gets in close. Willis dances away. That's a nice shot, then pivots off.
Coming in with the head there, Willis. And then the elbow back there from Gwyn.
Watch the feet here. The left foot of Gavin Gwyn. He's looking to land it on top of the right foot.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's stepping inside the feet there of Willis, and that gives Willis the chance to throw that left hand over the top every time. And also line him up for that left hand as well, especially the uppercut. He'll take that step with the left foot on the outside and fight his own right hand through the middle.
Nice flurry there on the ropes from Gavin Gwyn.
Yeah, and for a minute, Willis trying to make him miss, but not doing enough, not throwing back enough yet. Good shot though. Oh, good shot back there from Gwyn though, nice long right hand. Oh, that uppercut from Willis with the right lead. Fantastic.
Well, the referee calls them off and they're straight back in. Neither of these men like to stay out of range for long. Now, Gwyn doing well there just to keep jabbing whilst Willis is trying to move away. Again, gloves high on the ropes. That upper body sway for Luke Willis, who gets on his bike again, back to the middle of the ring.
Just doesn't stop, does he? Gwyn just doesn't stop coming forward.
This round 7, both men still full of fight in that left uppercut again from Luke Willis. It is pinpoint.
Nice right hand there from Gwyn.
Yeah, clean work, wasn't it? And Willis with that low right hand and wants to drop the left as well, just so he can move well.
I think what Willis has been doing quite well. Sneakily working the body. Oh, good shot there from Willis. Lovely work.
So judging by the exchange at the end of the round, I think both men have earned each other's respect in there over 7 rounds.
Look, you tend to think that, you know, that Gwyn's making Willis engage all the time, and that's what Gwyn wanted. He wants him to hold his feet and hack the work. But Willis still, and I think the sun is starting to show now that Willis is maybe feeling the pace a little bit, but he's still working. I still think for me, the quality work, most of the quality work, not all the quality work, is coming from Willis. You know, that uppercut, how he makes space for the middle with that lead hand is fantastic. He's sneakily working the body as well. Almost like you don't even notice it. But Gwyn is working bell to bell. Missing a lot. Not loads of weight on the shots. But he's scoring and he's making you work.
Well, that's been Gavin Gwyn's modus operandi in his professional career, isn't it? Keeps coming, grinds you down. I mean, he's just forced opponents to quit before, but I don't think Luke Willis has got any quit in him.
You just got to be careful, Willis, that in some of the quiet moment, when he's moving around looking for space, then every now and again he throws a couple of shots, because when he does let his hands go, it's all quality and he lands, but there's big gaps in the round, he's not doing any work. And even though he's making Gwyn miss, the impression is he's under more pressure maybe than he actually feels. That's good work there from Willis.
Yeah, he set that up with a couple of nice shots on the counter. Just exchange good shots there again. It's that sharp left hand through the middle from Luke Willis.
Oh, again with the uppercut though. That's a good one too, and again with that right hand there from Gwyn. A good response there, but from Willis, a nice, lovely long left hand.
Plants his feet that time, Luke Willis. And
takes a jab though.
Yeah, throws the left, but the response just keeps coming.
But he lands with a good shot, and then Willis's hands go, Willis holds his feet, and then so that good shot's gone to waste. Could he give him caught with 4 or 5 shots back off Gwyn? Good body shot again from Willis. Oh, that's nice work there from Luke Willis. Lovely, making Gwyn miss. Counting back with 3 straight shots. And again off the ropes.
Well, Luke Willis drops the gloves and dances around and then pokes at his chin to taunt Gavin Gwyn on. Oh, lands a heavy left hand. Nice work there from Luke Willis. But then Gavin Gwyn keeps walking forward. He is relentless. He only knows one way, Gavin Gwyn.
Oh, good right hand there from Gwyn off the ropes.
Willis back on that back foot. Eight rounds done, still 4 scheduled here at York Court. The Commonwealth and British titles are on the line to close what's been a fantastic show here at York Court. This one, 8 rounds in. Still an incredibly difficult one to call.
It's because, again, like, especially these last few rounds, where it's been, I think that the early rounds, I think, were quite easy to score for Willis for me, but then you always expected that. But then lately, then Gwyn is up the pace, so he's missing a lot, and he's getting caught a lot, but he's throwing consistently. And even though a lot of missing, a lot of hitting, so they add up to be, his work rate is greater. But again, the quality and the show, the shots you remember come from Willis. And again, certainly in that round.
Round 9, nice jab there. First shot thrown by Gavin Gwyn. Oh, is that a slip from Willis?
Yeah, feet got tangled up there, it's nothing. Again, that's it, working the body all the time.
Yeah, nice shot up in and out from Luke Willis. But Gwyn still throwing whilst he's moving around.
Got a bit of a second wind here, hasn't he, with his legs here, Willis. There's a bounce to his step. This is where Gwyn's got to jump at him now. When someone gets a second wind, you've got to thought it really quickly. A lot of it psychological.
Yep.
Good jab there from Gwyn. Again, Willis moving really well. He's got to be careful here. Doesn't just move and don't throw. Good shot there from Gwyn.
And a body shot there from Gavin Gwyn, and then 1-2 up top. Right hand off the back of the jab. Yeah, just misses with a spiteful body shot there, Gavin Gwyn, halfway through round 9.
Gwyn should throw a feint in here as well, because Willis is sat on the back foot waiting for him to make a mistake. If he does a massive, obvious feint here, Gwyn, I think Willis might fall for it. Got to turn him now, Willis. And then let his hands go.
Yeah, nice left hand there from Gwyn to end that exchange.
Good uppercut there from Willis, but good left hook earlier on there off Gwyn as well. And again, Gwyn's been so busy, hasn't he? Shot. Again, Gwyn's not having loads of success. But Willis is not doing enough, is he? He's moving around and making it hard for Gwyn to catch him and keep him in a corner.
Well, hard to catch him square, but they're all glancing blows, aren't they? They're all touching him. And now finally, Gwyn gets a shoulder in, and again they tangle feet, and Willis stumbles. Oh, and that's a lovely left hand right on the bell, Luke Willis. That is most telling shot of the round.
But it felt like a good round for Gwyn, didn't it?
Well, you mentioned the second wind, didn't you? And it was second wind with the legs, but not the hands. Lots of movement, but nothing to connect that good movement.
Yeah, he's sprightly on the feet, but what he wasn't doing is he wasn't rallying with any combinations like he had in the previous round. So I think it's all loads of movement, but yeah, he did. And I said this earlier on, you've got to be careful that he doesn't leave too many gaps. He's not doing enough. Because someone like Gwyn will just keep walking. Gwyn's just consistent, isn't he? He's always in your face, always working, and he might not hurt you, but he breaks you down, breaks you down.
Second out, 10 and final round.
I think that's an error there on the announcer's thing there. It's a British title fight with 12 rounds. I think the referee's just clarifying that now.
Yeah, the British and Commonwealth titles on the line.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, just to make it clear, it's 12 rounds. A panic again on the boy's face. I would have been happy, me, when I was boxing.
Oh, lovely shot there from Gavin Gwyn. And then the 1-2 as well. Now, this is where the challenge lies for Luke Willis, because at this stage of the fight, this is where Ryland Charlton was really able to drag him into deep water and test that engine.
And also, round 10 is a horrible round, because if you're tired, you can't see the finish line. Now, round 11, maybe, you can see the finishing line. You can sort of grit your teeth, but round 10, still 3 rounds to go.
Gavin Gwynn.
It's good from Gwynn.
Still moving forward. Still landing. Lands that right round the corner.
Willis looking for that perfect shot now. Oh, and there it is.
It was, yeah. Oh, he boxes beautifully, but again, Gwynn just treading on Willis's lead foot and stopping him moving away. You could see him try and pivot off there, and he's not able to because his lead foot can't go with him. And that's a lovely uppercut from Willis. Beautiful boxing from the challenger.
Good shot there from Gwynn. Good right hand. He lands with the shot, and his gum shield falls out.
It's not the first time that's happened tonight either. Cast your mind back with Carl Thale as well. Smiling at your good work.
Good body shot there from Willis. Look at Gwynn though, just consistently busy, isn't he?
Yeah.
All the time. I'll tell you something, Willis got some lovely skills. Really good vision and timing. Good right hand there from Gwynn.
Looking at the corners, they're starting to get agitated as well. They know this one is in the balance, and a good 3 rounds to end this fight could be the difference between leaving as a British and Commonwealth champion or leaving empty-handed. Beautiful shots from Willis, but Gwynn just wears them and keeps moving forward. So clean.
But what they do, they give you a confidence to want to throw again. As it gives you a mental firework, if you like, and then you want to throw again. It gives you a bit more energy from somewhere. Success will do that.
Well, Luke Willis gets on his bike again, gives himself a little bit of room to breathe.
That's good from Gwynn.
Just cuts off the ring and keeps him in that neutral corner, then lands a right hand. There's a straight right. Willis just digs in with that left.
Yeah, but that's to take a right hand there off Gwynn.
Manages to catch that one. Luke Willis and a steely look from both men as they take their seats with 2 rounds to go. Oh, that was the 1-2 there from Willis. The lead hook, and then followed it up with a clean left hand as well.
Again, I just think, especially in these later rounds, the gaps from and everything he throws, Willis, is quality, by the way. Just real good. He finds the angle for every shot, but the gaps are getting bigger and bigger in between the combinations. And Gwynn just chipping away. That's all he does. And it's nothing heavy, nothing that great, because Willis is such a good mover. But they're scoring punches, and he's just being busier and busier. But in the later rounds, some of those shots are going to be slightly heavier as well, to be honest.
Right, round 11. The penultimate round of this 12-rounder. Not the 10-rounder that was nearly sprung on us 3 minutes ago. Luke Willis still full of movement in the legs, but Gavin Gwynn still walking forward. Nice jab there. Just to show that he's the busier of the 2 men, and another one just when Willis is on the move.
But when he moves, you got to move one way, move the other, then you got to throw. You got to throw.
Just like that from Willis.
See, if just Gwynn can just get that left foot on the outside and then just double up with the right hand every time. Hit the chest, bam, bam.
Oh, the exchange hooks there. Willis landed first, but Gwynn perhaps more meaningful. Lead right that time from Gwyn's a nice shot.
And then follows with an uppercut and a hook as well. And another right hand.
Luke Willis leaning on that back foot again. Then.
But he's spanning there, Willis, and that was his chance to go, and he didn't go. And again, making a guy miss, is clever and it's all good stuff, but you've got to throw punches back, and that's the worry. The gaps, when we talked about earlier, the gaps in between his work are too great, and Gwyn, nothing's heavy landing from him, but he's scoring shots every time. Well, not every time, he's missing him more than he's hitting it,
but it's still intent, throws, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, nice counter there from Willis. Again, lands the right, steps aside, but in a bout like this in the 11th round, does he need to grab this by the scruff of the neck?
Oh, body shot.
Oh, and then the left hand from Willis. And Gavin Gwyn with that jab, misses with the left hook because Willis has jabbed him and then ghosted away. A quiet end to round number 11. Both men still full of energy, remarkable gas tanks on the two of them. That was one of the question marks over Luke Willis going into this one. After he ran out of steam against Ryland Charlton, he actually got a point deducted for holding, such was his fatigue. Much better prepared for this one. Still on the move, but is he doing enough? Or is the relentless work rate of Gavin Gwyn? Sometimes he's not the most accurate, but he's always coming forward, always looking to engage.
Yeah, and in rounds where, and in close rounds, you shouldn't, but it gives the impression that you're doing more. And if a judge is struggling to pick a winner, and some of these rounds might be the case, they might go for that. Who knows?
Final round. Gwyn versus Willis for the vacant British title. And Gavin Gwyn's Commonwealth.
Oh, bear in mind, they might have fallen in love with Willis's quality work, his movement, the way he's boxed along the ring, and he's boxing after all. He's been making Gwyn miss consistently.
Getting to the point in the fight now with the crowd on their feet. Trying to give the advice. Gavin Gwyn drops his gloves as if to shrug his shoulders and say, are we having a fight or not? Again, Willis dancing.
Yeah, good work there from Willis as well there. Just changed direction, a nice little 1-2 as he moved off. Oh, it's good from Gwyn though. Solid right hand there from Gavin Gwyn.
Yeah, and then Willis just steps in with that change of direction. Body movement again from Luke Willis, swaying side to side. Such a difficult target to hit clean. Oh, right hook there from Gwyn. Willis slightly off balance, and then Gwyn goes for the same shot again, and Willis continues to skirt around the circumference.
Didn't take on a backward step, really, Gwyn.
No, quite remarkable, really. Oh, shot though from Willis. Still so snappy when he does throw. There's one criticism, we just like to see him throw more. Not seen that clean uppercut for a while, have we?
No.
Final minute of the fight.
Oh, good shot there from Willis, and again.
Oh, and another right hook there from Willis that Gwyn takes so well.
Oh, good shot there from Gwyn. Struggled to hit the tag in this round. Not for the one to try, but that was a good right hand.
Yeah, it was off the back of a lazy hook, but it was a piston-like right there and a left hook from
right
Willis.
hand. A left hook, yeah, sorry mate, there was a left hook.
Hey, there have been a lot of punches. Another great night here at York Hall. Has 25 seconds to go.
Done well in this, John Willis.
Yeah, it's been high tempo for the entire 12 rounds. Loads of movement and flashes of beautiful boxing from Luke Willis, but the same old relentless grind from Gavin Gwynn.
Oh, good right hand there from Gwynn.
Left hand there from Willis.
Whoa.
Both men swinging for the rafters. Oh, did Gavin Gwynn look hurt in the final seconds? Willis raises his hand. Gavin Gwynn heads to the ropes. Both men salute the four corners of York Hall. We go to the judges' scorecards. Will it be third time lucky for Gavin Gwynn in his pursuit of the British title, or has Luke Willis travelled to London to claim both of the belts and to leave with his undefeated record intact? Gavin Gwynn is leaning over the ropes here. He wants to chat to Barry Jones. And then he walks over to have a word with the corner of his opponents. 12 rounds worthy of a title fight. One of these men about to achieve a career-long dream.
Again, though, it was the fight that we expected, to be honest. With Willis just really tricky, clever, constant movement, and Gwynn just relentless pressure all the time, walking and down, walking and down. Not having a lot of success to start the early rounds as we predicted. What I did predict is that early in the fight, Willis would hold his feet and still have success. So he did quite well in those early stages, even though. But then as the rounds went on, I think Gavin just constantly worked the gaps between Willis's work. Even though all the quality most of the quality was from Willis, but the gaps in between were getting bigger and bigger, and Gavin was just constantly nipping away. But the last round, I think Willis boxed really well the last round and nicked it, but for me, maybe Gwynn has just done enough.
Well, both of these men from incredibly proud fighting towns in the UK, Liverpool and Merthyr Tydfil, looking to write their names in the history book of great British champions. Who would it be, Gavin Gwynn or Luke Willis? Terry Kavanagh has the result. Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. They finished off the show in style for us. After 12 great rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Michael Alexander scores the bout 117 to 113. Judge Kieran McCann scores the bout 116 to 112. And Judge Mark Bates scores the bout 118 to 110. All in favour of the winner by unanimous decision. And now, British and Commonwealth lightweight champion, Gavin Gwynn!
A career-long dream fulfilled for Gavin Gwynn. At the third time of asking, he becomes a British champion. And the emotion comes flooding out of him as he is draped in the Red Dragon of Wales. What a moment. And he was made to work so hard for it as well. He only knows one way, that is the hard way, that is coming forward. That is earning his win. He has to take shots to give shots. But after the disappointment of defeat to Cordina, defeat to Tennyson, he travels to York Hall and comes forward and forward and forward. Luke Willis made life so hard for him. He danced, he threw beautiful shots. Oh, well, that man's life has changed in 12 months. Luke Willis was earning £7 an hour as a car park attendant. He's 3 fights into this new career, and I'm sure his time will come. But today, tonight, the British title belongs to Gavin Gwynn.
And, you know, and he hasn't been shy to express in his will for wanting to win the British title. Being from Merthyr, of course, boxing is such a great tradition in Welsh boxing. Merthyr was like the hub for Welsh boxing for such a long time. So to win the British title, it means everything to him, and I understand that. And he did enough, you know. I think Lou Willis is a fantastically skillful boxer who will undoubtedly come again and learn from that. But tonight, and I think rightly so, is the night for Gavin Gwynn.
Well, Gavin Gwynn has the British title belt proudly around his waist. The Commonwealth title alongside it, the Welsh flag and the sombrero. It is a night that he, his team, his family, his friends, his supporters, his sponsors, everyone connected with him will remember forever. But the question, as always, is what's next? After these celebrations, we'll be ringside to find out.
Unbelievable feeling. I just broke down with it. It's been a dream of mine. Just got emotional. It's been a dream of mine since turning over, and I failed twice. I wasn't going to let it happen. I thought I was going to get a stoppage in round 8, but it didn't come. Luke Willis is a tough cookie, hit him with some good shots. He stayed in it. I know he was running in the later rounds, but fair play to him for staying in there. He took some heavy punishment, and I didn't stop throwing from round 1 till round 12.
Well, you say that because you only know one way, just listening to this reaction from the supporters. We'll talk about the fight, but let's talk about this group of sombrero-clad Welsh men and women who've made the journey.
The Merthyr Mexican clan. Yeah, just a massive thank you to everyone who come down, bought tickets, all my family, my friends, just all made the trip, and it made it worthwhile, yeah.
We can pick through the bones of that fight, but ultimately, it's the same old Gavin Gwynn. You throw from the first belt to the last belt, and it's taken you this far. You've got a Commonwealth belt here, you've got a British belt, but there's got to be more plans. Is it to defend this, or is it to go to the next level?
I know Lee got some big plans up his sleeve, so we let him do the business, and I'll fight anyone. He knows that. I'll say yes to anyone, but the plans is all up to Lee, and I'll leave him do that side, and I'll just do the boxing.
Well, let's have a word then with Lee Eaton. When you failed at a lifetime target twice and you get a third go, he's got all the boxing skill in the world, we know that, but psychologically he's had to overcome a lot, and that was a great performance against a very good opponent.
Yeah, first of all, well done to Luke Willis, obviously, unbelievable fighter, really nice fella. It was Gavin's night tonight. Obviously, listen, a lot of people had it close. But listen, I thought it was a great performance. The engine on him's unbelievable. Obviously, it's been a life. When we first spoke about signing with me as a manager and MTK, he said, obviously, I want the British title. I said, look, we deliver it next. We delivered that. Now let's defend it. Listen, obviously, Craig Woodruff's next for the British title within 90 days. It's an all-Welsh fight, so let's do that. And then we move on.
An all-Welsh fight in Wales. Anyone in particular you'd like it?
I'm up for anyway. Motorpoint, I know Joe Cordina's got a fight coming up, so I'd love to be on the undercard of that. If the money's right, yeah.
available, ready and rearing to go. But now, of course, it's all about a bit of rest, surely. How are you going to unwind and celebrate this incredible success?
Well, I got my stag do week after next, so I'm sure the boys got a weekend planned of hell for that one. So I'm looking forward to that. Just a nice weekend off, and then I'll be straight back in the gym.
Whatever you do, don't take the belt because it won't come out alive. But the Sobreros might make an appearance.
Yeah, they definitely will. They'll be coming with us, definitely. Yeah.
And finally then, before we leave you to celebrate and rest and look forward to what's next, is there anyone you'd like to thank?
I want to thank everyone, all my sponsors for supporting me. Without them, I wouldn't be here today. I'd be on a building site. So without all my sponsors sponsoring me so I can go and train every day, I wouldn't be doing this. And for everyone who come down, bought tickets and supported me, everyone who sent me messages of good luck, it's been brilliant. And I'm coming back to Merthyr Town, a legend now.
Well, of course, and adding your name to a list of unbelievable, well, legends is the word you use, legends from Merthyr Tydfil who have been British champion.
Yeah, I'm the first one since Johnny Owen to bring the Lonsdale belt, so that's a bit of history in itself. So maybe in 20, 30 years' time they'll have a starting with me up in Merthyr. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, you're quite light, so it won't cost much in the bronze. They'll cast you massive, massive congratulations. Very much looking forward to what's next, and I'd imagine everyone else is too. Enjoy it, and I'm looking forward to you defending it. Barry Jones, come and celebrate a great night of boxing with me. We've seen how much it means.
Taffy's everywhere.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Can't escape from them. Me, you, him, the British champion. He said
over.
there that he's joining a list of people like Johnny Owen. That is no mean feat. The British title means a lot around the world of boxing.
Well, I think he's the first British champion since Johnny Owen from Merthyr, so and they've had some good fighters since, so that means everything. And then he won the Commonwealth title, fantastic. This is his third time. His third time to try and win the British title, and he gets third time lucky. So you got to be happy for him. Well, and also, it opens the door to so many other things now. No, his only ambition was to win a British title, but now wake up tomorrow, and his ambition to be something else.
Absolutely. Well, he's won the British title. We had an English title fight tonight as well. And if that's not a Fight of the Year contender, then 2022 is going to be the best year we've ever had in boxing.
It's one of those fights you go, we're done, let's go home, because nothing is better than that. That round 8, like I've been all around the world and seen some of the best fights you've ever seen in your life, but that round 8 was a special round in my life that I've seen. The fight was a pleasure to watch. And I had to go over to Drew Brown and say, listen, I know you're disappointed you lost, but you were amazing tonight. Take solace in that. You were just absolutely amazing. Well, no need to congratulate Sam Giddy, because he goes away with a win, and his aspirations now after a fight like that, you sell him on that round 8.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was talking about his future aspirations. But after all that time out of the ring, I do hope that we get Drew Brown back, because he's got a point to prove, really.
Fatigued on him in the end. Giddy landed a good shot and great finish from him, but you can see when he got hit with that right hand, he went back against the ropes. The energy was drained. Because he put it all in there. He did all he could do to try and win the fight. That's all you can ask from your fighter. He'd be proud of himself in years to come. And those two will have a special bond, because that was a great fight. And very rarely, I've never been in a fight like that, thank God, because I would become off second best. But people who are in fights like that love each other forever, because there's a bond there, a connection. That was a pleasure to watch. And only this hall can bring up that, for that level as well, like English level, Southern area level, even British level. Only this hall can bring it out.
And before we say goodbye to York Hall again, a quick word on Nina Hughes and Pierce O'Leary.
Oh, Nina Hughes! I'm like a one-man walking Nina Hughes fan. I won't tell everyone how good she is. She's the female Froch, and she was brilliant tonight. Accurate with her work, aggressive, strong, and she beat a good girl there, a tough girl in Beck Conley. And Pierce O'Leary. A lot was talked about him in the past. We haven't seen in all of his fights, but that's three stoppages on a trot now. And he's looked better, and the quality, it's not just pure power or strength or grit, that's sheer good work, quality, timing. That left hook was beautiful.
Certainly was. A great way to end any fight, and this has been a great way to end the night. Barry Jones, pleasure as always, and a pleasure to have you joining us wherever you've been watching around the world as Gilly defends his title and Gavin Gwynn writes his name in the history books. From all of us here at York Hall, thank you for joining us, and until next time, goodbye.